Hello, hello, how are we all doing? It is Tuesday night live. It is boiling hot. I'm next to the little pump. Adrian Morley, first comment, ready for takeoff. How are we doing? How are we doing? Hi, everyone. Right, so the discussion of the night is going to be all about the pubs opening on the 4th of July. Hello, Stuart. Hello, CD. Hello, Adrian again. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? Derek, how are we doing, Derek? So I'm just going to wait for a few of you to get in before I really get into this meaty dish of a subject we're going to talk about tonight. Mitch, Connor, I'm doing okay. Wish I could have the door open, but I got disco next door, and I'm going to get... I think that I'm worried about the feed being shut down if I open the back door. So I'm currently boiling hot in the kitchen, but never mind. Pubs are reopening, can't wait. Yep, 4th of July. What's on the menu? Pubs are opening in the US. Let's hear it for Freedom Day. Yeah, good. My opinion is keep the Stone Crow open. Hi, Simon. How are we today? Hello, boys. J123, Pimp My Sniper. Bit tipsy last Friday, Si. Well, you know, these things kind of happen, don't they, eh? These things happen. How do I rock this back a bit? See that one there? Just want to rock it back. There we go. That's a bit better. Right, I'm in full screen. That shot was always going to be the end. Funny that you ended it straight after. Yeah, Alan Mead, £2.29 super chat. Good evening all. Happy Tuesday. Pubs are open. Yep, Alan, evening all. Paul Major, Aidan, how are we all doing? Thank you very much for the super chat, Alan. Really appreciate it. Evening, Taylor Ben. Currently enjoying a can of double punk. Philip James. I think I got one more can of that. I might have one later. Pubs only in England are opening. Evening, Simon. Bit longer for us up. Where to? Scotland, it looks like. Lucky you, I've got work tomorrow. So, I'm drinking the Last Lap watermelon beer. It wasn't the best. It just got a funny... It's just got a funny thing going on. Touch of sourness or something, but it's nice because it's freezing cold. Big Kev, I'm okay. I'm doing well. Got a new name, Simon. AMG Rider. There we go. Enjoy that new name. What happened Sunday? Oh, the football. You're all talking about the football. Pubs are coming home. They're coming home. Right, we got about 100 people tuned in. Can we hit the like button? Can we get it liked tonight? Get it liked. Let's get it out there. Let's see how many people can tune in tonight. Even Simon, you ever tried anything from Drop Project? No, nothing at all. I'd like to. Where are they from? PVA Caesar. Cheers, Simon. Weather looking great there. It is boiling hot here. It is boiling hot. Hello, everyone. Cheers from Philly. Drinking a Stone enjoyed by the Shane. How do you feel after I did a Friday evening feed pull? Raining here in Ireland. Oh, I bet it's a lot cooler, mind. It's boiling here. It's really roasting hot. Pubs are going to be Ram, 4th of July. Hey friends, I feel lonely all by myself after a lonely walk. The virtual pub sure helps. I think it's better than the real one. Brain Worker. Thank you very much, Brain Worker. I hope we kind of maybe stop a little bit of that loneliness for a few hours for you. We're all one big family here. Yeah, typical Wales as well. Straight off the Irish, straight off the coast, isn't it? The rain just roars in. Hi, Simon, about to crack a vocation barrel-aged choc banana rum, 12%. I hope I can hack it. Josh Edwards, enjoy. Don't know where we still go. Oh, the football, yeah. Good evening, Simon. Good evening, all. How are you all tonight? Stuart Guest. We're all doing fine, I think. Enter the Briar. I do, Simon, and everyone. What have I been up to today? Hi, Simon. Didn't get a notification. That's a shame. What's going on? Hi, Simon. Can we still stay on when the pub's open? Can you still stay on? Janine? Yes, is the answer. Yes. We will... Yeah, exactly. Alan's saying the right thing. Right, we've been going for 5 minutes. 140 live viewers after 5 minutes is pretty good going. It's pretty good going. Let's pump it, though. Come on. Can I ask you for 70 likes? Let's do it. That's about half the people tuned in. Just about half. 70 likes. Come on, hit that like button. Let's get this feed out there. 47. Come on, let's get 52. Here we go. Let's get 70 likes. Come on, let's do it. 18 to go. 16 to go. Hit the like button. Let's get it out there. $57, $58. Come on, we got 12 to go. 12 likes to go. Johnny Monk, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Joe Morris, what do you think about Pineapple Express IPA? Joe, £1.99 super chat. Thank you so very much. I really like the Pineapple Express from Tiny Rebel. I think it's a cracking beer. Really, really good flavours coming through. A little bit of pineapple that comes through as well. We got 72 likes. Brilliant. But yeah, a very, very good beer. I like that kind of 440ml can as well. Available in Tesco. Let's all get down the spoons. Where's Dan Bale and Joe Biden tonight? Well, they might tune in when they got 5 minutes. I think Daniel's doing a lot of work at the moment in in Marks and Spencer's. Where's the best place to get different craft beers? That's by Stephen Mason. I would say look out for your local bottle shop. That would be the most interesting place to start, is the local bottle shop. What's your thoughts on Java Pilsner? I love it. I love Java Pilsner. I think it's a fantastic beer. It is boiling hot here in Philly today. Does anybody else think that we have... I mean, let's not get too hung up on global warming or whatnot, but does anybody else think it's getting warmer? It is definitely, without a shadow of a doubt. We don't have the summers like we used to. The last 3-4 summers, it's been boiling all summer here in the UK. And it's very unusual for us to have like wall-to-wall sunshine all summer. I know it rained on Thursday and Friday. It was quite cool. I'm glad, mine, because I've been mucking around in that bedroom for days. And it's warm. It is warm when we're doing that. Wales is having thunderstorms on Thursday. How is Mel doing? Callum Thomas. Mel's doing fine. She's having a gaming night tonight. Definitely more beer drinking weather. Yeah, absolutely. Have you tried the Sandbrooks Brewery in South London? I have had some of the Sandbrooks beers. Yes, definitely. What's your best New England IPA available? What's the best New England IPA available in the UK? That's a good question, Delona. Best New England IPA in the UK. Oh, that's a tough one. I really like that Juice Bomb. Was it called Juice Bomb? Juice Cannon by S43 Brewery. I thought that was terrific. Really terrific beer. Pubs open on the 4th, second wave on the 5th. Wow. Can you taste the rum in the barrel aged salmon? One is enough for me, but quite tasty. Well done, Josh. Juice Cannon. What a beer that is, Juice Cannon. Absolutely fantastic. 182 people tuned in. Let's try for 200 people, shall we? Let's see if we can get 200 people tuned in tonight. Could we go for 100 likes? 100 likes. Hit the like button down below. Let's see if we can do 100 likes. That would be absolutely amazing if we can possibly do that. Simon, did you see my comment earlier? Alex, I think I missed it. I'm afraid I'm talking about things, and we'll get there. If you send it again, I'll read it again. What do you reckon on Timmy Taylor's Knoll Spring? I've not had Timmy Taylor's Knoll Spring, so I can't comment on that, Cameron, but I'd like to try it. Galahad Lager, a cheap night. James, nothing wrong with a Galahad. Nothing wrong with a Galahad Lager. I think that's an Aldi beer, isn't it? Got the Krups the sub on the go with the boys tonight, Simon. After Gem beer on the go. Can we shout out Ramsey and Reese calls with a J? Sent you. Seen you walking down Millennium Road earlier, Tom Parsons. Who's this Tom Parsons then? My old best mate used to be a Parsons. We were thick and thin for like about 16 years of our lives. You really need to hunt down a Well Works Juicy Bits. I'll look for that. I need to try Calver's beers. I do. You do, Joe Morris. You need to try Calver's beers. Is Mel playing the two of us? The Last of Us, whatever it's called. Yeah, I don't. I'm not a PlayStation man. See, so I can see it looks a really good game, but I'm not really. I don't have time anymore. I was saying to my wife earlier, I need a night. I want to get into Elder Scrolls Online on the Stadia craft, but I just simply do not have the time. Simply do not have the time. When the winter months come, I moan. Oh, it's too cold, I'm fed up with the dark nights. But they're proper gaming months, aren't they? The winter months are proper gaming months. But then when the sun comes out like this, I'm like, I'm melting. Joe Biden, is he in? Is Joe Biden in? Oh, wicked. Hey, Simon, cheers from California. That's by Daryl Macias. Hello, Daryl, how we doing? Greg, Simon, do you drink beers on days where you don't do the Stone Crow? I've been wondering if it's bad for me to drink a pint every day. I'm not sure if I'm breaking the rules of moderation. Greg, it depends on your body, really. I think there's some people out there who are they can drink every day and it won't affect them, and then there's other people who drink every day and it really does affect them. So it depends on your own body. If you feel okay drinking on a daily basis, then drink on a daily basis. I personally don't see the harm. I drink nearly every day of the week. I'm going to rejoin the membership at the end of the month. I haven't aborted. Taylor Ben, don't worry about it. I'm really pleased if you do. But don't worry about it. Albright Bitter, Henry Tudor. I remember that old stuff, yeah. What's Joe Biden saying? Alex, I got away. Told him Is it good long term though? What, the pub's opening? You have Haze Lager in the UK, drinking it now? Maybe. I think we have that beer, the Haze Lager by Pistonhead. Shout out to Northern Southern... Oh no! The beer channel, Northern Southern, the beer reviews, have the COVID-19. I hope they're okay. I'm a Parsons. My ancestors came from England. Brian the Beer Snob. False Lager. 100. Joe Biden Dangers with us tonight. We got 100 likes. 100 likes straight out the bat. That's brilliant. I hear you're a chippy. Do your bar? Yeah, Malwood. Yes, I did. I built the bar myself. I haven't stopped. I literally, there's someone on the Hurlemans, I haven't stopped since I knocked the wall down in the hallway in March. I've not stopped. I've been so busy. Ryan Guy's Cloud Harvest 2. Cool. That's Joe Biden's dentures. Why British people like Mexican beer so much? I'm Mexican and I can't stand it, too smooth for me. British beers. Callum Thomas, pound super chat. Thank you so very much. Evening Simon Tito night for me tonight. Mel, people are asking what your game's like.
Oh, it's amazing.
She's coming in to talk to you. I'm going to move it. Do I play Skyrim? I used to play Skyrim. There she is in her work uniform.
Absolutely fantastic. Have you got a beer for me? I might get a nice refreshing
I'm drinking this
pills.
thing. It's not very good. I know it was Mother's Day.
Who looks shattered, him or me?
Who, me? I'm alright. I'm alright.
Hey, Patrick.
Just saying how much...
J123, join us, Mal. I can't go work.
Oh, you haven't rung the bell.
Ring the bell, really?
Kick things off, ring the bell.
Joe Biden's dentures. Hello. Him, you, get it, it's in your face.
I've just been saying how much work we've
Hello,
done
Tanya.
on the house since March, April time. It's been non-stop. I'm nearly at the end. Nearly at the end. Where we
Say
are...
hi to your Mexican fan. Hello. Alejandro, is it? Yeah, Alejandro.
Alamede's got it. We're going to do it in a minute. But you're going to get a pills, are you?
Yeah, I can't see a beer. I'm tired.
Oh, I will have one as well.
Hi,
before we
Taylor
get
Ben.
one. So glad you're here. Hope you're well. Janine. Cardiff. Henry Tudor said Clayton Smith's at the door. Knocking the door.
Who's Clayton Smith?
Probably the hardest man in Barry years, back in the 80s, I think. Everything is open here in Louisiana. Went to breweries and bars with no restrictions. Pretty dangerous stuff. Oh man, I don't know if I want to go and wear a mask in a pub. That's what I want to talk about tonight. I've called it 4th of July pubs opening. What are your thoughts on this, guys? Wow, you look stunning tonight, Mel.
Thank you. I haven't even got changed out of my uniform.
Off to the pub July 4th with my lovely wife, Joan.
Too busy getting on my game.
Well done, Joan and David. But you've got to wear a face mask.
Do you? It's the 1 metre plus. It's like
What's this whole 1 metre thing now? I don't take no notice of the rules, not the rules, but I don't watch the news. I don't watch the news anymore. I'm guts full of it all.
But it's not fair that you should, the workers should catch anything from you. It's more to do with them than yourself.
I don't want to be going there wearing a mask.
Well, don't go there.
Exactly. I may give it a miss until we haven't got to wear a mask.
But this might be the new year, the new.
Cash
new
ideas,
normal,
as
they
good,
say.
but there he is, second wave.
I read
Beard.
today that antibodies don't stay in the body, which means it's like a flu, which means this could be a seasonal thing.
Yeah. Did you get me a pills as well?
No, I didn't know you wanted one.
Yeah, please.
Did he ask for one, everyone?
Anyone got any more boxed beer for the Pint 365 for the locals on the Stone Crow? I'm probably going to get a boxed beer.
What are you drinking, by the way?
When it's normal, because I want to go and be normal. That's the point of a pub. Marwood. That's the best way to describe it.
Yeah, but what is normal?
I want normal as well. Christian Hansen, £2 super
come
chat.
back.
Hi Simon, say hi to my wife, Stephanie Hansen. Hello Stephanie Hansen, how you doing? Thank you Christian for the super chat. Joel Morris, £4.99 super chat. Apparently you might have to give your name and phone number at the door in case someone is in the pub has the virus. Do you know?
My word.
I'm fine with that. I don't mind. Like Google got on my details anyway. I don't mind giving my name, phone number, whatever. That can all go to them.
Yeah, but I'm not
Don't
gonna
mind
risk
that.
2 weeks off work, because if I do 2 weeks off work, I don't get paid for it.
I'm not wearing a mask in a
Because
pub.
my work has
No way.
continued to be open.
Like lifting your mask
I
up
wouldn't
to have a
risk
drink
that.
and then putting your mask back down. Having a conversation. I'm not doing that. I'm not wearing a mask in a pub.
It's too soon. It's impossible.
Impossible.
It is impossible, yeah.
You have to give our personal details as well. Who is collecting this info?
Yeah, and why?
What is this happening
That's dodgy,
with this
isn't
info?
it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I totally understand. There are people out there that they don't want to give out their details and whatnot. You know, a pub is a very public thing, but it can also be a very private thing. I personally don't mind giving out my details. It's the fact that I gotta wear a mask
So
in a
your
pub.
details are on record then?
People who don't wear masks should be locked up for being selfish and stupid. Right, Mouse. I just don't go out like so.
Sean says, where do I work? In my local pharmacy in Barry. It's been really busy. Actually, the last week has not been as busy as we've been. Is that a mosquito? It was biting you.
Mosquito was having me then. Right, I felt it on my arm and I thought,
Ooh.
murder on the channel. Live murder on the channel.
Yeah.
The name tracking, etc. is actually via the currently unreleased track and trace app developed in conjunction with Apple, Google
The one
and
that
the Gov.
they've got rid of, haven't they? Spent a fortune on it.
Got used to getting hammered. Oh, did anyone... Oh, thanks for everybody for subscribing to Mel's channel yesterday. We released this crepes machine thing.
Thank
and
you.
I asked... And then there was a lot of people commenting saying, you haven't put Mel's link into the channel. I totally forgot to do that.
Mel works in a bell factory. That's not true.
Yeah,
Mel. Actually, I've got some news regarding my channel. I'm 4 subscribers away from my next 500.
What would that be? 2,500?
It would be 2.5, yeah.
Yeah, get over there, subscribe to Mel. We got nearly 300 people tuned in tonight.
That's not bad for a Tuesday.
Really good.
That's
it's really good for a Tuesday night. Yeah. I'm ready for my next beer. I'm in the mood for this. I'm really in the mood for this. I was kind of like, just been doing a lot of work on the house, and I was coming up too many. The track and trace app was a disaster. Government lying about speaking to Apple.
Yeah, it turned out Apple actually said they haven't even been in contact with
Frey Bentos, what are we drinking? I'm drinking a watermelon wheat beer.
Hello, James. It's not very nice though, is it?
Last drop now and then it's gone.
It's too sweet and too watermelony. Hate watermelon.
I found it a bit sour.
Sean has asked what's my channel.
Craft Beer Lady. Check out Mel's channel. It's called Craft Beer Lady.
Thank you guys.
See, because this is like
too kind. Is it Paul? Is it Friday already? Mel's here. No, I'm going in a minute because I have got a date with my PlayStation. She's come for a
nice cheeky beer. It's warm. It's lovely out here tonight. I'm really enjoying it. I thought it'd be boiling in here, but I'm alright. I'm managing.
It should be okay.
Simon, have you seen that Tiny Rebel are doing a beer called Turn It Up to 11% version of their Pump Up the Jam?
Wow.
Dropping on Thursday. Oh, I like that jammy kind of beer.
You really like that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Patronus back in Lidl.
Hey!
Very rare.
It's been very rare. Oh, I love Patronus. That must be like, it must have come through on the ferry or something. Hi, Mel and Simon. Charles Dunn. Hi, how we doing? Lee hates watermelon.
Oh, me too, Lee.
All felt rushed to save the economy. Virus still have no vaccine, so what's changed since anything? Wear a mask, stay safe, be clever, and long-term gain for short-term pain. Right, Matt Mel's. I think what's happened is they've become more comfortable. The government have become more comfortable with treating people. I think they've learned a lot. They've had enough time now to realise that blood clots is a big problem on your lungs, and that hurts and kills a lot of people.
Yeah, it did.
They're working all of this out, and I know for the people who have passed away, it's dreadful. It's absolutely dreadful. But they're working it out. They're working everything out, and they're working out how to nip it. If you notice, the deaths are going down very quickly, and that's to do with them working out how to treat people.
Do you know what
Hobgoblin beer?
I think it's
yes, I have. Thank you for this £2 super chat, Adam Cully. It's a nice beer. It's Hobgoblin. Go on, Mel.
I think it's because the winter months are likely to be worse.
Savage, yeah.
Yeah, because the virus doesn't like warm climates as much.
But I don't want to talk about it too much because Google doesn't allow it. Google don't like it.
If we're going to go for a boost on the economy now in order to kind of hopefully, if it does happen later on in the year again, like it did, there's more lockdowns, that we can all survive it.
I've always been in the pack that we need an economy to go back to. It's a big balancing act, We've got this whole Brexit thing hanging over us.
Yes,
the whole of Europe.
My sniper, there will be a second wave. Throughout history, there's always been one.
Well, they may, Jenkins. They may. It's about learning how to. If somebody gets it, and there's no cure, there's no vaccination. Yeah, there's no. We can't go up to the doctors and have a vaccination, but we can learn from the people who have recovered, and awfully, and I say this awfully, we can also learn from the people who have passed away from this disease, and we can try our very best to learn how to treat the bad bits, like the blood clots and stuff on the lungs.
If if you're ill enough, they will automatically put you on a blood thinner now to try and prevent that. Which at the beginning we didn't know that would help.
I just think that hopefully everything's going to be anyway. Taylor Ben 420. Do you know what? Absolutely. Anyway, I'm we got 300 people tuned in live. I never wanted this to be about this whole thing tonight. It drives me nuts. It does, to be honest.
About the pubs, I think if we want to go back to the pub, we've got to think about the people who are already there working and whatever. And if we want to go, just adhere to a couple of the rules.
Yeah.
But have they said about the masks in the pub?
I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing. It's like right? 1 meter plus. I don't know. Who knows? I tried the bottle and can purling back side by side. They're very. Are they really? Ah, right. They even look different in the glass. What's different about the purling back, James, in the bottle and the can? So I'm drinking what you have got. Gotta love them from Lidl.
Just got it on my uniform. I'm gonna smell a beer tomorrow.
Perlenbacher pills, quite frankly, on a lovely summer's night is beautiful. I love a pilsner in the summer. It's a beautiful beer.
Before I go, I just want to say, Jenkins, that I completely and utterly agree with that comment. Right, see you all later. I'm going to my PlayStation.
Right, see you later. I'm going to read. Can you sort that dog out, please?
Yeah, come on, Lux, let's go.
Sadly,
I
just don't. I don't know.
You might just need a wee. Come on then, up there.
Jenkins. Could be try. I've.
Oh shit, that's right. Language Timothy.
Very true words, but I'm waiting for vaccine. I'll wear a mask until I'm told otherwise, but I can't understand whether I want to get on.
Another thing that's big money, the vaccines. You want everyone to have a vaccine?
I don't. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be perfectly honest. In my life, touch wood, I've had the flu. I've never had a flu vaccine. I never will have a flu vaccine. The problem with me is that I'm scared. I'm terrified of needles. I am absolutely terrified of needles. So I've never had a flu vaccine. I never will.
I have.
I never will.
I'm asthmatic.
Yeah, Mal's asthmatic, so she does have to have the.
I don't have to.
But I'm not having stuff going in my arm. No way. How have New Zealand handled this? What a legend! Yeah, absolutely,
yeah,
New Zealand. Yeah.
Cheers to that.
Thing with the vaccines that we don't know if there are any long-term consequences. Well, exactly. I'm.
Medicines take 10 years to develop.
Eat your broccoli. Eat your broccoli. That's what I say.
Vitamin D.
Broccoli.
Get your son. Vitamin D is a massive.
Drink your beer.
Part in this.
Drink your beer and eat your broccoli. That's yeah, Matt Miles, let's have some more beer chat, shall we? Joe Biden's dentures, yeah. We're doing the whole
Come on, let's go.
thing where the dog's gonna go now and I can concentrate.
See you Friday.
Properly. Yeah.
Love you all. Come on, Mummy, let's go.
Here we go.
Stop being so grumpy.
Mal's saying stop being so grumpy tonight. I'm not grumpy tonight. I am happy. I'm okay. What are we gonna say? What are you all drinking? Where are you from? Come on, let's drive this stream. What are you all drinking? Where are you from? Jenkins, I'll have you know, I eat broccoli at least twice a week. I love the stuff. I have a Sunday roast, without a shadow of a doubt, every Sunday. I'm like clockwork. Sunday roast, loads of broccoli. Thursday, big stew, loads of broccoli. Right, Holland, Heineken, BrewDog versus Cloudwater, Rhineback in Liverpool, Sailor Jerry, Cronenberg in Liverpool, North Langs drinking a Guinness, Copperberg in Leicester, Aldi, give it a try. I will, Golden Torch IPA, Homebrew ESB in Birmingham, Pilsner well, Falkirk drinking non-alcoholic beer, Cardiff, Hobgoblin, Kinniger. They come in thick and fast, guys. Medlin Mosaic, Who's drinking Medal Mosaic? I just seen that one. Craig McCormack, how you? Craig McCormack, how you doing, Craig McCormack? Grolsch, Essex Water. Right, come on in. So, where are you from, guys? What are you drinking? Where are you from? Ice. Oh, do you really? Ice cold Peroni, my man. Life and death. Come on, what are you drinking, guys? Where are you from? What are you drinking? God, that was a big comment. Edinburgh, Clairvoyance, drinking Dea Berliner Weiss. Ireland, drinking Perlenbacher Pils. I'm drinking Perlenbacher Pils. Nice, cheap, easy to get hold of lager. Meisel's Pale Ale. Don't drink in a week. Don't worry about that.
2,507.
Yeah, she done it. She done it. Thanks to everybody who's visited Craft Beer Lady's channel and subscribed. She did it. She got 10,
Nice
yeah?
one. Yeah.
10, there we are.
11, that's 11.
11, yeah. My luck's in tonight. Woohoo! Luck's in tonight in a uniform. Feel like Nurse Gladys.
Oh, you can bugger up.
Bristol. High for Hef Tractor Shed Brewery. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. German lager from Aldi. Lervig beer. Duff Flimp's talking to Craig McCormack from Glenaverick Brewery. I wish I could get one of Mel's. The Butcher's Arms in Herne. So, what's your thoughts on Beowulf? They have been out of stock for over a month, and when I emailed them, Michael Summers, where's the rest of the comment gone? Do you brew your own? Strickers, that's a really good comment. I don't brew my own, but what I like to do, and what I've done recently, and this beer is going to be out with Glenaverick Brewery. I put this t-shirt on by chance, by the way. I open the drawer in the morning, my eyes are half open like that. I grab a t-shirt out the drawer, put it on, and I had a phone call this afternoon with Craig McCormack. I wasn't wearing the t-shirt at all then while I was talking to Craig McCormack on the phone. He's watching there. So I was just in a pair of shorts talking to Craig because I've been working on the house. And I put this back on for the live feed. And I've lost my track of thought now. The Stone the Goes with Glenaverick Brewery that we reviewed and drank on the channel a few weeks back is going to be available the 1st of July. 1st of July, Glenaverick Brewery's web shop is opening, and guess what? And I'm sure Craig won't mind me mentioning this because I think it's a done deal. Glenaverick Brewery are going to be the first brewery in the UK that's got an Amazon landing page. So you'll be able to order all the Glenaverick Brewery's beers from Amazon, and of course their web shop's open as of the 1st of July. Hope there is enough and it doesn't sell out by the time I get to the website. Duff Blimp. I'll also have, Duff Blimp. Here we go. Here's another little tiddler for you. Another little juicy bit of gossip. We're going for a rebrew. Stone the Goes is going to be rebrewed, and it's going on their bigger vessel. So all you people wondering or worried that it's going to be out of stock, worry not. It's going to be back in. Well, it's not even gone out of stock yet. I think I've still got some available. But it's going to be available on the big tank because we're predicting, myself, I'm very confident, and Glenaverick Brewery, that this is going to be big. This is going to be a big release. It really is. Stone the Goes, Joe Biden's dentures. Am I coming up for the rebrew? Mersey Beers. Original brew is 500 litres. Rebrew will be 3,000 1,000 litres. That's just amazing. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's going in for a load of awards as well. Stone the Goes is going in for a load of awards. We're going to try and get a gold medal. I was talking to Craig on the phone earlier. My best is a bronze. I brewed a beer with Top Out Brewery in Edinburgh in Scotland about 5 years ago now. And it went to some kind of German awards contest thingy, as they do. And it won a bronze medal. So we're hoping that Stone the Goes can win a gold. That will be as a collaboration brewer. Can I call myself a collaboration brewer? Or am I the guy that just turns up, rocks up with his camera, drinks loads of beer, does a lot of filming, interviews the head brewer? Am I a brewer? Do I qualify enough for a brewer? Probably not. But we'll call myself a collaboration brewer. Yes, you can call yourself that. Yeah, we're collaborating. Yes. So the Real Ale Craft Beer Brewing Company is yeah, we're on for a gold medal. That will be our first gold medal. So I got my fingers crossed. I got everything tucked away and ready for the gold medal. It's a good beer. It's a good beer. Have you tried the Bootlegger Pilsner? Gareth Stevenson. By who? Who made the Bootlegger Pilsner? Stone the Goes wins gold. Oh, we... Joe Biden's dentist. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Simon, have you ever had Guinness Golden Ale? Yes, I didn't think much of it. Didn't think much of it at all. I think I was quite mad when I reviewed that beer. But there we go. Oh, the Brew by Wrexham Lager. No, I haven't at all. Evening, Tranmere Rovers FC. Evening, Simon. How are we doing? Remember, don't drink. Yeah. Have you ever had Tennant Super? I haven't had Tennant Super ever in my life, but I might. I might review Tennant Super. I generally do a lot of beer reviews around Christmas time, so that I generally have a lot of January off. I actually did dry January this year. I had a whole month off without any beer. I didn't feel any different, to be honest. Choice for tonight: Tiny Rebel Pineapple Express, Northern Monk New World IPA, or Thornbridge Florida Vice. What do you reckon? Right. Robert Chorley. Start with the Florida Vice, then move on to the Tiny Rebel, and then finish with the Northern Monk. That would be my choice of drinking tonight. Tennant Super, we'll have you sending up Hugh Maxwell. Yeah, can you imagine? Yeah, absolutely. I'm enjoying this with the sun setting. John Beerling, £5 super chat. I've got a micropub in Broadstairs called The Pub. Not sure how these new regulations will affect me with opening. John, can I use you as a little test subject, as you are a pub? With this whole, like up until yesterday, they were telling people they got to set up their businesses with a 2 meter distance, 2 meter social distancing thing. What's your thoughts, John, on like companies who have they've opened their businesses with all of these different costs and involved in opening their business, and then today they're told, like a day after, or a day or two after opening, that it's going down to 1 meter. It's like, have you set up for 1 meter, John, or have you set up for 2 meters? Let us know in the comments box. What's been your preparations for this, for your pub reopening? We'd all be really interested to hear your comment. Did you see Paul on Fax Beer 10% ABV? Really? 10%? I've done the Fax beer, the big cans. I picked it up in Lidl last year. Lovely beer. I really enjoyed it. Our local is taking table bookings for the reopening. Start taking phone bookings this Friday. Book a table for an all day on our other session. I pray the sun is shining and beer is cold. Robert Chorley. That's a really good idea. Oh, they changed their name. Have they done it? Have they changed their name? They're called Beer Wonder. No, it's still Wonder Beer Wonder. Cheers, guys. We're both good. When are they changing their name then? Come on, Wonder Beer Wonder. When is it going to Beer Wonder? Next week. Ah, there we are. I wish this place stays online. I don't do pubs. I am socially inept. Edward Friendly. I've always said, if I turn on a live feed, as I did on Facebook, I think Wanda was watching that night, my Facebook viewership fell. And it was like, there was about 15 people tuned in. And I just said, I wish you all good luck. Goodbye. I'm never doing a live feed again on Facebook. And I just left. I mean, I'm not going to do that on YouTube because it's more of a professional platform. I think Facebook's an awful platform. But if I do a live feed and say 30 people are tuned into it because everyone's in the pub, then it's always, for me, it's a time versus your business balance, isn't it? Do I spend a Friday night with the family in there watching films, drinking, yeah. or if we got loads of numbers, we'll stay here. And yeah, I mean, it's beautiful. Tonight, Tuesday night, we got 309 people tuned in. It's absolutely fantastic. It really is. It is brilliant. It's a brilliant thing. And Edward's saying he's going to keep coming. I tell you what, let's do a little miniature survey. Who will still just say yes or no? Who will stay with us at the Stone Crow once the pubs are open? Yes, yes. Tuned in from Istanbul. Hello, yes. So we got lots of people. Yes. Lots of people. Oh, there we are. Someone said no. Lots of people. Lots of people saying yes. So, okay. That's a really good indication that this... Usually I go to the pub once a week and I like tuning into this one. I'm drinking. There we go. I don't drink. I might as well stay. Nah, Wonder Beer. Right, so we got loads and loads of people saying yeah. Okay, so this looks like a permanent fixture. It looks like a permanent fixture. Oh, Michael Summers. I missed out on snacks last night and I'm starving. What's that? I'll be at the pub most Fridays. Tune in from the pub. Yes, so loads of people are going to tune in. I like a Tuesday. I like a Tuesday. I do. When will I be returning to Northern Ireland? You know, that might be on the cards, you know. That might be on the cards. I might take my family over to Belfast and Dublin. Have a look. Alan Mead, you got my back, mate. You got my back. Okay, so everybody have a look at Alan Mead's link. It's a link to my channel membership, where you can become a member of the channel. And if you want to become a member, it starts off at £1.99 a month. We called it the lifeboat, keeping us afloat. It basically says exactly what it means on the tin. I'm a no frills, no holds barred type of guy. I will tell you how it is. The £1.99 really does keep us afloat, And I tell you, it's gonna do some fantastic things for this channel. When things are properly ready to go, we're gonna get out and about so much. We're gonna get out and about. I'm gonna go everywhere. I'm gonna go absolutely everywhere. Just drinking and having fun. But of course, making video. It's gonna be about making video. It's not gonna be like, haha, I'm gonna go somewhere now and drink all day long without recording anything. It will be for the channel, but I'm still gonna drink lots whilst I'm in these places. Pimp My Sniper, where would your local be? Pimp My Sniper, where would it be? Let me know. Hugh Maxwell, welcome to the lifeboat. Keep us afloat. So if you want to become a member, like Hugh Maxwell has just done now, £1.99 a month, then there's a join button down below. Or you can go back to Alan Mead's link, click that link, and you can become a member of the channel. Amazing. Alan, thank you very much for that. Welcome to the lifeboat, keeping us afloat. To everybody else, there's a join button down below if you want to become a member. That would be absolutely fantastic. Do I like doner meat on a garlic naan bread? Michael Summers. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. I can only eat doner meat when I'm absolutely sideways. And that sounds good. That sounds like the next time I go to my Indian, or not Indian, but kebab shop. I love Indian food. Ooh, I'm a big Indian food man. Then I will try that. I'll try that doner kebab meat thing. Hugh Maxwell, thank you very much. Yeah, we're going to carry on going. We really are going to carry on going. You can now drink a beer you've not tried yet. Which do you pick? Something from Other Half, Trillium, Magic Rock, some of these wonderful companies out there. Cloudwater, Verdant. What's the one in Cheltenham? Daya. Something from Daya. Hi from Macau, Vegas of the East. Up late working and listening to you, bro. Big love. Sideshow Cuts TV. There we go. Newcastle. Yeah, I'd love to come to. I've never been to Newcastle either. Tobley, welcome to Getting Out and About. That is a big membership. That's a big That's nearly a Netflix subscription every month. I really appreciate that. That is insane. £4.99 a month, getting out and about. Thank you so very much, Tobe Lee, for that membership. That's just wonderful. I mean, the quality that we produce compared to what Netflix produces, it's not even on a scale, is it? It's not. But as long as I'm bringing you some kind of like entertainment, then people like what they like, don't they? I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. We're a DJ Entertainment Channel, my man. Well done. Well done. They now do free shipping for UK orders over £60. Molly's drinking cider in the front room. I can see my daughter's drinking cider in the front room. She's not even old enough. Right. Molly, come and answer this. I get asked all the time, but you don't be too controversial. Read Get Some's comment.
What?
Yeah, Get Some's comment.
How come you and something no longer...
Blue Van Man.
Oh, Blue Van Man no longer video together? I don't know.
What happened, Molly?
I don't know.
She don't know. I don't either. Molly, Play Your Guitar by Joe Biden's Dentures.
No.
She's shy.
I don't like doing it in front of anyone.
She says she don't like doing it anymore.
No, that's not what I said.
Teenager now. Teenager.
You just completely lied to everyone. I said I don't like doing it in front of anyone. My jeans are making popping noises.
She's farting.
Shut up.
She's like swinging her legs round in now.
I'm gonna murder you.
Ooh, she's gonna beat me up. I can't join me and work all week. Hopefully back to normal next week. Daniel Bill, don't you worry about it. I know your heart's in the right place. If the government say 1 metre is acceptable, then surely there is a factor of safety. So might as well scrap all receipt. Big Kev, I gotta be careful. I'm such a lapsadaisy. I gotta be careful I don't upset people because I'm such a lapsadaisy. Not lapsadaisy, but I'm like whatever. I've always been a whatever type of guy. I did a lot of watching the news when all this kicked off, and then I just hit a point where I was like, I can't do this anymore. I cannot read any more about it. I cannot watch any more about it. I'm just turning off. And I've switched off now for about 3 weeks. I don't know who's the Prime Minister anymore. I don't know who's the health set. I don't know what's going on. I don't care. I don't care. I really don't care anymore. I just, Matty, yeah, I got off Facebook as well. I got off Facebook. I just absolutely, like, sick to death of it, yeah. No, I wouldn't call myself an ignorant person. I've been busy on the house. I've been doing lots of housework. Shame we won't be able to post on a full-time worse. Unless you're a painter and decorator and you need to go to that pub to paint the walls, Gethin Evans, yeah, exactly. What we got to remember, just don't like the media. Yeah, exactly. What you got to remember is that you won't get that time back. That 3 months that's been lost has been lost forever. You're 3 months older, whether you like it or not. You're not getting that time back. You could either sit in front of the telly or sit in front of the radio or just consume it until it makes you ill. Or you can do what I do and just get on with your life as much as you possibly can. I every day, or most days in this lockdown, I've gone for a walk. I've done all my live feeds. I've drunk loads of beer. My life's not changed that much at all. My life has really not changed that much at all. I go to the supermarket. If I have to queue up, I'll queue up. But then as soon as I go in, I'm like Liam Gallagher walking down the aisles. I'm like that. Leaning over people, grabbing cheese. They're like that. Woo! Jumping out the way of me. I feel like I'm like the oh god, I'm knocking into this thing now. Like I got septus coming all out my eyes and like a bleeding from every orifice. I'm like, I feel like a zombie. And I'm like, I'm going to get that cheese whether you like it or not. I want that lump of cheese. And I just go in, I just go for it. Ah, dear. John Beerling, I feel for everyone who has committed to the 2 meters. John Beerling. Thank you for your response. Nutter. Just get on with your life, Philip. Get on with your life. God damn it. To be fair, Simon, you're most likely a werewolf. Yeah. I'd probably just say, yeah, exactly. I recon this of people in their 20s as have been the hardest hit. When I was 20, I wanted to go out every weekend. I don't think I would have coped. I started going out when I was 16. And I went out, and I went out, and I went out, and I went out, and I went out until I was about 26. Properly, like every weekend. Like Thursday, Friday, I used to go round the Addy on a Thursday, karaoke. Friday night, I'd go wherever, and then Saturday night I was down the Friars. Sunday night I'd be up the Park Hotel, listening to the old record club on on a Sunday night with the old record club. And then Monday, I'd be tired. Tuesday, I'd still be a bit tired. And then by Wednesday, I was ready to go again. And by Thursday, I was out. So, yeah, if I was in my 20s, I'd be doing my nut. Absolute nut. Jim McDonald's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Jim McDonald's in the house. Edward, I agree with us. Just subscribe with a subscriber or supporter for a couple of minutes. It'd be fun to watch. Loads of stamina. I'd just be out. I just like. Life's changed, haven't it? All the youngsters they're on their Xboxes and their PlayStation 4s, and they don't do it, do they? They don't get out and enjoy themselves. Like, I had a whale of a time. You've heard some of my stories. I had a whale of a time. Modelo Negra, Brian the Beer Snob. What are you all drinking, guys? Come on and comment, what are you all drinking? Kids nowadays, I'm only 32 and going out drinking was how I grew up. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was great. Simon, I don't know. Wait, I've just gone through all that, Kieran. I've just gone through all the whole lockdown thing. Paul Major, Jim, much love to you and your family. Someone's drinking Tusha Hells. What's your favourite taupe for the sub? I'll stop gaming for some reason. I don't know. Tusha Hells. What's your favourite taupe for the sub? I got a couple of down there, Lagunitas IPAs. I can't wait to get into them. I can't wait to get into the Lagunitas IPA. Who's deleted Jim McDonald's comments? Come on now, none of that, guys. There's no need to delete comments here. Imagine if lockdown happened during the winter and over Christmas. I don't think the public will have put up with. Well, Big Kev, I think it's happened now. I can't see any, going up to Christmas, I can't see any, like, what are you drinking, Simon? Oh, I'm drinking a Pearl and Backer Pills. 41, I'm drinking BrewDog's Mr. President. Hang on, why Declan B? Who is this Declan B? Can we not put Jim McDonald on hide his comments? I don't think it's fair. Lervik toasted maple 12% imperial stout is going to my head after 2 and another 2 to go. 2 to go. Whoa. Wow. Simon, how are you getting tops? Beer was sold out and I have complained, but they won't help. But you seem to be getting orders fine. Michael Summers, I woke up on a Saturday morning and I just so happened to go onto Beerwolf's website and they had Punk IPA, same time Wonder Beer Wonder. We more or less ordered at the same time. I got some Punk, I got some Lagunitas, I got that watermelon beer. I've got a blonde ale, Pelforth, is it Pelforth blonde? So, Albert, do you want the news? Albert, do you want the news? I'm going to give you the news. Right. The BrewDog chat is back on. I won't be ranting about BrewDog because the BrewDog discussion with James Watt and Martin Dickey is back on. It's back on. We're looking. I was speaking to James all day Friday via email. You're going to meet James Watt? Yeah. I was speaking to James Watt all day Friday on email, and it's happening. It's happening in August. Timestamp it. This conversation. Do what you got to do, and send it to, I don't know, send it whatever you like, really. But BrewDog going back to its roots. I think so. From the chat I had with James Watt, they've changed their head brewer, and they're much happier. Yeah, he will. I always remember. There was a beer reviewer called Stumpy Joe Jr. years ago. And if he's ever watching Stumpy Joe Jr., Stumpy Joe Jr. did an interview with Greg Cook from Stone. And for a laugh, Stumpy Joe Jr., they were friends before all of this. Stumpy Joe Jr. was chatting about Stone in like a bad way. And he just come roaring in, James. What did I just call him? Cook, what's his name? Greg Cook. Come running in and rugby tackled him over. And he went over the back of the sofa and, I'm not sure if anything like that's going to happen, but wouldn't that be fun? The intro to the video, James Watt, like rugby tackling me to the ground. That would be like Greg Cook, yeah. That would be really funny. But it's happening. It should be happening in August. They're flying me up. To BrewDog. I'm going to do a brewery tour, as I normally do. Brewery tour, drink some of their beer. I'm really excited for the Overworks. I want to go and see the Overworks plant. Every beer that I've had from their Overworks site has just been mesmerising. I've loved everything that's come out of there. And then we're going to get down and dirty and we're going to talk. And we're going to film it, and it's all going to be recorded, and it's all going to go onto YouTube. Maybe I'm going to ask you guys to put your questions in to me. Yeah, can I come? Maybe you can put your questions over to me, and what I'll do is that I'll do like a fan zone question thing, and I'll ask the questions from you fans, yeah. Watch your back. Yeah. Well, how it all happened, I sent him the video of Double Punk, and I love Double Punk, and I sent him a video before I reviewed the beer. I've just emailed him a picture with me with a can going, about to review your Double Punk type of thing. And by the time I finished the review, he got back to me saying, how did you find it? And I just told him straight. I said, the review's out. I told him initially, I said, the review's going to be out Saturday morning at 7 a.m. That was when I was originally going to release it. And then I said, do you know what? So I'm going to release it now, straight away. As soon as it's ready, uploaded onto YouTube, I'm going to release it now. So I did. I released the video straight away. And then we got chatting. We got chatting on email, and it was really nice. It was really nice, to be honest, because I haven't been. It was to do with the Indie Pale Ale, wasn't it? It all kind of like kicked off with the Indie Pale Ale. I basically asked them to step down, didn't I, from their like ownership of the company. I don't know if I was being too harsh, or I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. I'll do it. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. What have I... Yeah, do you know what? Do you know, I went through a stage. I went through a stage of making people moderators when I was drunk. And... Right. I hope there's no offence caused, Declan. I haven't been reading the comments for a while. I've been telling you a story about BrewDog. But there's a lot of people asking for the moderator thing to be removed. So I've removed the moderator thing. Just stay and chat and enjoy yourselves. Can we go back to the story? Declan has been removed as a moderator. Hopefully Declan's still watching. Maybe it just didn't work out. Simon, they're going to be giving you so much. Please don't go easy on her. They deserve rigorous questioning. I'll produce hate. Well, it's funny, isn't it? It's funny. I'm gonna be honest. I think it deserves it. I think if I'm not honest with James, Watt and Martin Dickey, then I'm not being honest to myself. The only reason that I was so passionate was because I started drinking BrewDog beer in 2010, when the company was only 2 years old. So, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, let's we're gonna be honest with BrewDog. Let's get back to the fun and games, guys. No, Robert, no. It's nothing like that. No, nothing like that. BrewDog need to start concentrating on quality over quantity. Blade, I got a blade. I went for the blade. The new double Alan Mead, the new double punk, fabulous, and that's where I want BrewDog to be. It's like the phone reviewers. It's like Samsung bringing out like a back to the roots. Pimp my sniper. Maybe that would be nice, wouldn't it? But it's like Samsung bringing out the S8, and then the S9 that they bring out a year later is like awful. It's like it's a really bad. People wouldn't buy the phone, would they? People wouldn't like. And it's down to the reviewers on YouTube to go, hang on a minute, it used to have a 10 megapixel camera, now it's only got a 5. And that's the point, I think. The point of the reviewer is to scrutinize. And if the beer is not up to scratch, then it's down to the reviewers. The reviewer's job to tell people it's not up to scratch. Simon, why did create pressure? No, Joe Biden's dentures. So, I think the double punk I reviewed on Friday was a brilliant beer. Hands down, a brilliant beer. It was fantastic, really good quality beer. And we just started talking about it on email, and the trip just come up, and we're going back. We were meant to be going a year ago, or just over a year ago, up to BrewDog. But I want time. I wanted time with Jim McDonald's back. I wanted time with James and Marty for me to James and Martin, sorry, to have this conversation about the beer. Right, I haven't been drinking very quickly tonight. I had a big bowl of pasta for tea, so I'm going to get myself a pint. Andrew Gordon, I like the BrewDog Indie Pale Ale. Well, this is the thing. They may have changed the batch though. It might have been that I had a terrible batch of it, but it wasn't just me, because there was loads of people out there going, oh, my goodness me, what is this beer? What is this beer that they produce? So, of course, they've got time to mess around with the batch and make it better. But the beer that I had was... I did have a version 1 and a version 2, so I imagine, Philip James, that the version 2 was much better than version 1. Yeah, that was the right way around, wasn't it? And I got a Pilsner out the fridge. Right, we got 298 people in. Oh, Luke Richards just mashed in. Got to love that smell. Brewing through the night. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I'm yawning. Yawning, guys, I'm yawning. Jack 7, hello, how we doing? Did he admit how poor the beer turned out, did he, on Twitter? I didn't read that, to be honest. I apologises for it. I didn't see that tweet. It's interesting though, because it's not just BrewDog, is it? I'm interested to see what Heineken are going to do with Marston's. Marston's was never the greatest beer in the world, was it? It was never the greatest beer in the world. But I'm interested now to see, like, they bought 40% of Marston's a month or so ago. Right, if you... Yeah. It'll be a disappointment if I walk away not asking the questions that I wanted to ask. It will be a massive disappointment because I'll never get that chance again. Hoppy Juice Haze, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's my moment. It's my moment to ask difficult questions. Difficult questions. It's going to take, I think it's going to take a lot of, it's not going to be like me just turning up with a head brewer and just asking random questions as I do. This is going to be one where I have to really plan my questions and really kind of like, maybe even really kind of go through and ask you guys what I should ask. Put 10 questions, really structured, like 10 questions. Maybe start off with their beginnings, how it all started, their experience with Michael Jackson, the great beer writer. And then move on to the kind of like the difficult questions. I think that would be for me the way to go, because for me, as long as they brew great beer now, a double punk was amazing, then we can call that a bump in the road. We can just call that a little bump in the road, and it'll never happen again, But brewing's a funny thing, because to get that consistency right, time after time, brew after brew, is difficult. It's difficult to do. There will be times where they won't get it right every time. Talis Thomas. Well, I think it's an involvement of the channel. You guys are the channel. I'm the face of the channel, but without you guys, this channel is nothing. So why shouldn't I ask for you guys to put your questions forward to BrewDog? I think it's really important, because you must have like some amazing kind of questions that share the link. Okay, should we go for it? We got 300 people tuned in. What's a tasty Weiss beer you recommend, Simon? I like the Perlenbacher Weiss beer. We are the people who supported BrewDog early on. Yeah, Thomas Sell, yeah, absolutely. Been in the van all day, so a bit warm, drink it straight away. Go on, Andy, get in there, drink it down. Right, 199 likes we got. We got 300 people tuned in. Can we do 230 likes? Come on, guys, 230 likes. Let's hit the like button. Let's do it. Let's get it out there. Look at this, 213, 217. Let's do it, guys. $218 likes, 219. Sean Heisler. What happened to Big Ignition? Dissatisfied with the lines tonight? I am. Okay, we nearly got 230 people liking the video. We're not so far away. Come on, guys, let's do it. Let's get in there. 227 likes. Let's smash this tonight, guys. Come on. 230. We need a few more. Come on, let's hit a few more likes and we're done. Boom! 231. We hit that challenge. Thank you so very much for tuning in, liking the video, and us getting on with it, I suppose. I know the Monk have just released a new beer. It's their Rapscan and Soda IPA, grapefruit and vanilla smoothie. Just a heads up for everyone. Oh, the jugs. Oh, do you want to see the jugs? Simon's big jugs. I'll get them out now for you. What song would you play in the Stone Crow right now? I would play AC/DC. Ha! Yeah. Anyway, here, remember. Right, Sean Heisler. Anyone here remember Big Ignition? What happened to him? I did a live feed a long time ago where I joined in the morning and those guys drank through the night, and it was like, it must have been about 2 in the morning, and Chris Stelz was there from Big Ignition. Remember Big Ignition? Yeah, it's amazing really, because he was doing so well. He was doing so well. And then towards the end, you started to see his reviews, and you could see the lack of enthusiasm. You could see it was like swimming in treacle. You could see it. He was talking about not being able to get some of the beers that people can get and whatnot, and I'm sure he was a great guy. I never met him in person. I would have liked to have met Chris Stelz. I mean, for me, he's still one of the all-time greats of YouTube beer review, and he always will be because he did so well early on. If that guy carried on, geez, it would have been... Did he really? Hated Sierra Nevada. Well, I think you've got to be... Like, I can't say I hate a brewery. I think you can't be... I don't think you... Because, I mean, things change, don't they? Things change. You could brew a great beer after brewing a bad beer, but there's no need to absolutely hate on a brewery. Someone asking about, I look tired. I've just been really busy. I've been really busy with the channel. I'm okay though. I'm gonna do a. I've nearly finished the bedroom, and then I'm gonna have a few days of proper relaxation. I've got a holiday coming up in about a month's time, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I'm gonna recharge my batteries, and then we're gonna get busy for the Christmas run. As soon as I come back from holiday, believe it or not, August, we start thinking about Christmas on the channel. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. And then before you know it, September, October, boom, we're into that busy, like Halloween, bonfire night, Christmas, loads of spicy pizzas coming out, loads of Halloween boiling hot sausages. We're going to be ready. We're going to be ready for the Christmas period. And then loads of Christmas beer, yeah. Can you believe we're saying that on like one of the longest days of the year in the UK? But as soon as, do you know, I've been here before so many times. I'm 41. As soon as that longest day passes, it's like a slippery slope to darkness. It really is. Yeah, if you're after Martin Thomas, what's my thoughts on Hobgoblin Gold can or bottle? I don't think I've had it from a can. I had it in a bottle and I wasn't impressed. I'm going to be honest. Martin Thomas, I wasn't impressed by the bottle, but I'd like to try it in the can, see if it's changed. He did a whole video on Sierra Nevada. No, I don't remember. Is he still going? I've pimped my sniper. Is he still going? I got loads of comments to catch up on. I miss... There's that bloody cat. Yeah. Hobgoblin was nice years ago. Hobgoblin, when I first started reviewing beer on YouTube, was terrific. Terrific beer. Especially in a can. The original version of the bottle went sideways, but they kept it in the can. Really good. And I remember doing the can and the bottle version side by side, and the can was amazing. Andrew, WK17. Oh, there we are. I like a bit of Iron Maiden. GMB Panther. I did. Saturday, I sanded the floorboards. I started at 11 in the morning. I made a fry up after doing Friday night's live feed. And then I started sanding the floorboards at 11 o'clock. I didn't finish till 9 o'clock in the night. And I sat in the chair and Mel was literally feeding me beer. I couldn't use my arms. Wax on, wax off, Daniel. It was like that. I was knackered. But Mel, I drank my first beer and I was kind of like coming back to life. And I just went back. I went back to bed. I went to bed. Buckfast. I will do Buckfast one day. Is this what middle age brings? Sanding floorboards. Oh man, yeah, it really does. It really does. Yeah. You know, when you pull pizza and you get some view. Oh yeah, that'd be tasty, wouldn't it? Def Leppard is the British rock band, especially live. Guilio Brewery in Hong Kong is taking off on one of my tipples. We'll send you some soon if you like. Sideshow Cuts TV, that would be amazing. I'd love to try some of that because I've never tried anything from Hong Kong. 300 live viewers on a Tuesday night. This is fantastic. It really is. Thank you so very much. Hey, Falco. How are we doing, Falco? Thanks for joining. Greatest Welshman, surely. I don't know. Did I see you listening to black metal? Somebody sent me the t-shirt. I wear that big red t-shirt and people go mad. They're like, whoa, he likes this rock band. And I just remember someone giving me the t-shirt and I just wear it because I just grab a t-shirt out the drawer and put it on. So it's quite funny when people send the comments in. I'm like, what rock band? I thought it was a brewery. Yes, Matty, I'm still grafting on the house, but I'm nearly there. I had a massive bonfire last night. Burnt all the old timber. I'm nearly there. I'm so close. So close. And then we're done. Sitting on the fields, Richard Birchall. Cheers from Canada, Simon. Enjoy my first grisette style. Ah, it's nice, the grisette. Mel, what are you drinking?
I'm still drinking my lager.
How's the game going?
Oh, I just completed the hard bit.
Did you?
How many views we got?
300.
That's not bad.
300 views. We're doing really well.
I'm going to grab one more beer and then that's enough for me tonight.
Go on, Mel. Grab another beer.
It's hot, isn't it? As well. More tonight.
You're never done with your own house, James Webber. So true. So true. Because there's so many more walls to knock out. This one in the mirror here, you can see. Mel should be fixing the bloody bell. That's all by intention.
Oh, yeah.
Mel haven't rung the bell. Where is the bell?
It's behind you. Friday night, forgot. Oh, look at the orchid. It's done loads in the last couple of days.
Oh, people were saying that I drank that shot and ended the feed really quickly Friday.
Yeah, you did. You were like moody or something.
Sideways. I was like, oh no!
I'm going!
My dad said he has rebuilt the whole house of his house over 3 times since he brought it 50 years ago. It never ending job, I'm afraid.
Fixed it.
What was the matter with it?
It's just cheap.
Mal said it's just cheap, just a cheap bell. The live feed ended very quickly last Friday, Simon. I got really drunk really quickly. What are you, hour and a half in? Here she is. Craft beer lady. Yes, the feed did end rather abruptly, but Simon, is there any brewery you would refuse to visit review? Any?
Oh, that's
why?
a good one.
Hoppy Juice Haze. No. There's not a brewery out there that I would refuse to go to. I've been to Stella in Leuven in Belgium.
Oh, see you later.
And it was one of the most fantastic experiences that I've had in my life. But I will say, when I got to the gates, in front of loads of other bloggers, I laid out on the floor outside the Anheuser-Busch sign and was like, ah. And I made a right prat of myself. Because I went into that brewery and they were the most lovely people. Granted, they probably paid a lot of money to be lovely people. But they were the most lovely people. It was like meeting people from a microbrewery. It was really weird because like we were walking forever, like to get to this place. It was like a massive giant chemical factory. It was huge, huge. I don't watch it much on the BBC, Thomas Sal, if I'm honest. I try not to, if I can. What's in the castle? I think that tastes different in France. I'll get to this now, Graham, but we seemed to walk forever and there was trucks going down this road. Big trucks. So all I remember is the trucks going back and forth. Picking up beer, taking it out, taking back. It was just constant like noise of these trucks. We get inside, lots of it is automated. There wasn't many people at all in the factory. We go for the brewery tour, have a walk round, that type of thing, and then tomorrow morning. Yeah. Jim, you're on, Jim. I'll sort it out. So I then go up to the tasting room. I'm getting to this story, I really am. I'm reading comments and trying to tell a story at the same time. It's rather difficult. So I made my way up to the tasting room and we tasted some Stella in this private tasting room where nobody's really being... Not many people get to go to this private tasting room. We're up on the... Do you think Stella will get into small batch craft beer? Neil Smith? No, I don't think so. You can't be a nice pint of do as you're told. So they give me this goblet of Stella Artois, and I'm like holding it by the stem. It's a stem glass with a big goblet, and I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, already, this looks different to the stuff that's brewed in Blackburn in the UK. So I randomly shake it around as I smell it, and it smells like a blonde. This Stella Artois was smelling like a blonde. Simon, have you ever been to BrewDog Brewery? Joe Morris, no. I got to answer the super chat because I answer every super chat. No, but we're going in August. Thank you for the £2 super chat. Really appreciate it. So I taste this blonde now. And I'm like, it's good. It's good. And you could see the surprise on my face. And even the guy who was walking us around saw the surprise on my face. And I said to him, straight up, you know what I'm like. I'm just straight up type of guy. I said, we don't get this Stella in the UK. We get green glass bottle. And he went, straight away. They tried bringing out green glass bottles of Stella in Belgium, and the sales of Stella fell off a cliff. The moment they put Stella Artois in green glass bottles. And they have to make it to a certain quality as well, because people will just drink something else. They all live in Belgium. They live in a place where beer is terrific all of the time. So in Belgium, where the beer is brewed, they have to keep it at a certain consistency. They really do. Beer will always be skunky in green glass bottles. What's the problem with green bottles? I'll be quick with this one. It lets in lots of light, ultraviolet light, and instead of making the beer smell perfumey and lemony and grapefruity, it will turn it into something that may come out the back of a skunk's bottom. And that's the reason why they call it skunky. Simon, you made me jealous with that monkish IPA. Ah, the monkish IPA. That was really good. It was probably one of the best beers I've had all year. You can get Stella in cans. Joe Morris. Well, I'd like to drink just the stuff they sell in Leuven because it's really, really, really good. Really good. Yeah, Stella bottles, yeah. If you had to swim in a pool of beer, what beer would you choose? Ooh, that's a good one. Some kind of strange... I reckon it would be not much aroma to it, because I reckon the aromas would keep making me dive under and drink and eventually drown in the beer. The American of Europe, so you run everything. Hops, Calabac. Yeah. If beer is left for too long, does it go bad? Do you know what happens to beer if you leave it too long? In the UK, we pour vinegar on our chips. And vinegar is essentially gone off beer. So if you leave a beer long enough, it will eventually, if it's mainly a malty beer, if it's not like really hopped up, it will turn into vinegar. And it will be, you'll be able to literally pour it on your chips. No hops in vinegar, exactly that. There's no hops in vinegar. Good on your chips. Yeah, so when you see, I always do it to my family when I go to a restaurant. I'll hold my beer up with the malt vinegar and I'll go, look at the colour, especially if it's a darker beer. And I'll go, these look rather similar. And my family just go, oh, they just don't get it, like, you know. Air fryer talk already. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. Any flashy blood orange in your vinegar? Exactly that. Chili vinegar on my pie and mash, please. Oh yeah. Beer flavoured chips. 10% ABV vinegar. Yeah. If you want to see beer go off, watch Simon's beer. Oh, the gold. Yeah, the beer going off, blowing up on me. That was terrible. Don Lemon's drinking some M&S craft beer tonight. My favourite Pilsner is Pilsner Urquell. How long does that take? I don't think it would take that long, to be honest. Maybe a few weeks. My steaks and chips are nearly done. Mersey beers. Oh, I'm starving. Little late today, but now I'm here. Here's a good guy to ask. Dr. Hans Brewery, who's just tuned in. How long does it take for beer to turn to vinegar? That's a question to Dr. Hans Brewery. How long does it take for beer to turn to vinegar? Get the crisps out. Are we 9 o'clock yet? It's about 8:30, isn't it? No, 20 to 9. 20 to 9. I'm whacking these Pilsners down. In Edinburgh, we have chippy sauce with vinegar. Funny how we differ from city to city. Dark brown sauce that have vinegar added. Oh, that sounds amazing. I think we might have lost Declan. But, you know, I'd rather lose 1 than lose 20. That's the way you got to look at it. If one person's had a drink and he's riling everybody up, then I'd rather lose that person than everybody else. The tune in every week and they enjoy the virtual pub. He'll be back. Yeah, he'll come back. To be as soon as you splash it on your chips. Oh yeah. Thank you for your support. Real Ale Craft Beer. Tiger Fan 82. I'm not drunk. I'm just like, I'm okay. I'm just like, I fancy opening the back door, getting a bit of fresh air in you. Under a different name, maybe. Well, yeah. Well said. Yeah, I mean, it's not about the one person on this channel, is it? It's about everybody. I know a star that... Oh, James Webber. You naughty boy, James Webber. If you distill vodka 50 times, you'll get vinegar. Don Lemon, that's an interesting one. DB5. Here we go. Dr. Hans Brewery. If you keep it in an open glass or bowl, it will go very quickly. In a bottle, very long, if ever. It needs to get infected. And then it turns to vinegar. It's cool though, isn't it, eh? I love all this beer talk. It's so cool. So cool. $302 people tuned in on a Tuesday night. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Really cool. Oh, the hop fella is welcome to getting out and about, become a new member of the channel. Thank you so very much for becoming a member. That is brilliant. Thank you very much, hop fella. If you want to become a member of the channel, hit the join button down below and you can become a member of the channel. And it's amazing because it's going to help us getting out and about and enjoying ourselves and drinking and having fun and making lots of video. And yeah, drinking a Trillium IPA now. Did you ever have one of these? Well done, Falco. I don't think so. Have I ever had Trillium? Can anybody Google into YouTube, put in Real Ale Guide Trillium, see if I've reviewed it. Just got into craft beer in the last few months, mostly after watching the channel. So thanks, Simon. Currently got some homebrew bubbling away from everything. Great for the cheers for the great videos. Stephen Hepburn, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Are you going to download the Beer O'Clock podcast? I may do. Mersey Beers, I may do. Negan, £5 super chat. Cheers, mate. Love the Thursday and Friday streams. Will you be keeping the Tuesday ones? What stout would you recommend for a first time taster? Negan. First time taster of the stout. We got some members coming in. Wow. First time taster of a stout. The best thing you can do, Negan, because I know Morrison's, they're regional, they from region to region, they'll have different regional stouts. So in our case, we get something called Gower Black Diamond. And it's a beautiful stout. I buy it most weekends. So get Negan, get to your local Morrison's or your local supermarket and see if you can get a nice bottle of stout and enjoy it. That's the main thing. Right, I'm gonna go back to this membership. So thank you for the £5 super chat, Negan. Alistair Blair, welcome to the lifeboat, keeping us afloat. Alistair, really appreciate the membership. I really do. Thank you so very much. DB5 is he in the chat? DB5 is in the chat. Where is he? Stephen Hepburn. How's it going, Stephen Hepburn? I can't see DB5. I can't see him at all. There's only one DB5. Only one DB5. So what was he talking about? How bad drinking is and one of them, you know? Just drink it down. Don't be a DB5, yeah. Big. Do you think so, J. Don? Big bar fights when the pubs reopen. Do you think people are going to be so excited? They're going to drink and it's going to be mental. It's going to be absolutely mental, isn't it? You're welcome. Keep up the great work. Stone the Crows, Hop Fella. Thank you very much. Every beer to an Oktoberfest in Australia. Every beer to an Oktoberfest in... It's me. It's me. It's not you, James Gordon. It's me. I'm reading beer. Have I ever been to Oktoberfest in Germany or Austria? No, I haven't, but I would love to go. I would love to go. It's going to be bonkers. Oh, it's going to be mental. Absolutely mental. The pub, when it opens again, it's going to be crazy. Matt Parsons is saying me. Hello. Have you ever been to Bruges for a beer or 10? No, but I want to go. I want to go to Bruges. I've been to Brussels on a number of occasions and I love it. It's amazing. Imagine the drunken arguments about social distancing. Bless the bouncers. Right. I'm going for a wee. I'm busting. First wee of the night. We got 300 people tuned in. I'm going to get my crisps from the front room. Have a wee. See you in a minute, yeah? Is it 9 o'clock yet? I just want to see if I can... I've got an empty glass, so I've got to get a beer from the fridge, get my crisps, have a wee. I'll be a couple of minutes. While I'm away, and while we got 302 people tuned in, can we go for 300 likes? Hit the like button. 300 likes. Come on, guys. Let's do it. 300 likes. Hit the like button down below in the corner there. Let's do it. 270 likes. Look at this, 271. Come on, we can do 300 by the time I get back. Hit the like button, guys. Back in a moment. Right, I'm back. I'm going to get a pint. Oh, we got a new member. Whilst I was away. Let me grab a beer. I'm going to go back to the membership now and catch the membership. It's amazing. Did we do... Oh, we fell just short. We got 292 likes. 292 likes. Can we get them last 8 likes in, guys? Come on. I got some really good snacks to show you. 5 likes to go. Come on, guys. Hit that like button. Let's do it. 2 to go. Come on, 2 to go. $300 likes, we did it. Thank you so very, very much. Aidan Gilroy, welcome to the lifeboat. Keep us afloat. Thank you so very much to the memberships. It really makes a massive difference to us. Thank you so very, very much. Right, loads of comments coming in. I got some of these Mackies of Scotland crisps. And they are amazing. Have a look. They look really weird. They're like, they got a funny coating on them. Or they've been fried different. Oh. They're fluffy. Picked them up in Lidl. They were like... they were like £1 for that big 150 gram bag in Lidl. Really good. What's that big laughing comment up here? Oh, hope it's well with all you on the aisle. 308 people tuned in. We've also, as a snack tonight, this is proper pub snack. Somebody told me in my review I had the plastic wrapper. Is it true? Did I eat the plastic wrapper? I can't believe it. But I'm having one of these now. These earlier on. This is the spicy version. This is the fire stick. Oh, they're so good. Someone said you got to take it out of there. And I think I had the plastic wrapper. Pepperami. Love a pepperami. They're hot. They're really bloody hot. What's going on? DB82. Spicy. Someone said I had the plastic wrapper in the review earlier. Oh no. 320 people tuned in. Dr. Hans Brewery. Hey Simon. Dr. Hans, let me tell you. On YouTube, I do the sit back experience. I have a Chromecast. So I'll put you on the Chromecast, on the big telly behind me, and I'll sit and watch you brewing and making your beer videos. And I don't comment because I can't. It's on a Chromecast, it's on the telly. 323 views. This is fantastic, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in. We're having a little pepperami. We're having a pepperami break. This is my second one today. They're really hot, but really lovely. Simon, where's the Stadia videos? Have you scrapped them? I need to give myself more time to make the Stadia videos. Once I finish in the house, I'm going to do it. Went to a crazy pub again called the Dull Grunt. They hosted one of my shoes and gave me a slipper to ensure they brought the glass back. Bonkers all. Did you really? Brilliant, brilliant. That is amazing, Robert. Sean Preston, £2 super chat. Did you get the Bombay mix, Simon? Sean, I didn't know. I need a beer though. That was really, that fire stick. Woo! Should we get Mel on one? Should we get Mel to eat a fire stick? Anybody out there prepared? No, I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say because it sounds like I get every now and again someone will say, you shouldn't do that, and it's right. I shouldn't do that. I'm not going to ask, but I reckon Mel might eat a fire stick. That'd be cool. Simon, I've live said been on Play Elder Scrolls, and we completely. Captain Meets Adventures. Should we do that? Should we play Elder Scrolls together one day? I gotta have the time. That's the trouble with me, is getting the time to do it. But I'm gonna have the time soon. I'm gonna play Stadia more. My Stadia Craft channel. I'm gutted that I let it go as quickly as I did because it did so well. It got 600 subscribers straight off the back. Daniel Bale is working. LRP. 322 people tuned in to the Stone Crow virtual pub on a Tuesday night. Joe Biden's dentures. People are asking for the beer count. Joe normally does the beer count. Does Joe Biden's dentures have the beer count? I think I'm on beer 4. Does Joe Biden dentures know the beer count tonight? Four. Beer top brewery, keep it up, guys. Oh, Brew York beer, keep it up. And then Brew York here again. Are they here? Let's have a look. Where are Brew York? Have they commented? They are. Yes, Brew York. Made it onto the back of the bar. Thanks, Simon. Where are they? Brew York. I'm looking. Yeah, it is. The Goose Willis. It's empty. I've drunk it. Look at that. Brew York. Brew York, I swear, have my children. Here's a question to Brew York. Have you seen... I released it yesterday morning. Have you seen my review of A Chocolate Story? That was my latest Brew York beer, A Chocolate Story. I thought it was a really interesting beer. They seen my Chocolate Story video. And here's another question. You used to brew beers in 330 milliliter cans. And I had a beer, the Imperial Tonko. That was it. The Imperial Tonko Stout, I think it was called. Do you still brew that beer? I love that beer. It was brilliant. Was it called Tonko? It had tonka beans in it. It was a beer with tonka beans, and it was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Let's see if Brew York answer my question. Tom Coco, yeah, but Andy Layton, the Tom Coco was good, but I had the Imperial version, and that was even better. That was brilliant. Let's see if they comment. Right, let's grab some other comments as well. It's not fair that I just answer breweries' comments here. Right, you should put some cans, bottles up on the shelf opposite so we see them in the mirror. Might look good with the lights on. Yeah, so I might have to put the lights on soon. Has anyone ever had the Alden Belgian triple? I'm not sure if the amount of sediment in the bottle is normal. Looks crazy. Sediment in beer for me is fine, absolutely fine. Imperial Tonko, yes, back in 440ml cans soon. I want to try it in a 440ml can. I had it in a 330. I reckon you've improved the recipe. You brewers always do. You're always tweaking, getting the recipe perfect. I'd love to try another, especially a 440 can of Imperial Tonko. I'd love that. Was it better than the Lervig 3 Bean Stout? Sorry, that's a very good question. Alan Mead. I would say it's on par. It's absolutely on par with the Lervig 3 Bean Stout. I love that beer as much as I love the Imperial Tom Coco. Really good stuff. Right, we've still got 310 people tuned in on a Tuesday night. It's going rather well. It's going rather well here tonight. Somebody asked earlier about my lovely German, oh, look at this. My lovely German glasses. These are by, I got a good friend in Germany who works for a brewery. He works for Meiselweiss. Let me get the other one. In Bayreuther. Look at these beautiful German jugs. Absolutely love it. Love it. So, gonna get them absolutely on show. Lots of people sending questions to Brew York. This is what the interactive chat is all about. I love the fact that you're all here, you all love beer, and you're all chatting amongst one another. Right, so this is by Mark Muldoon, to Brew York. I just spent a small fortune on your amazing brownie pints, and I cannot wait. Great news about the Imperial Tom Coco. I'll be on your website soon for that. Yeah, it is fantastic. It is fantastic that Imperial Tom Coco is back because it is a good beer. It's a beer. It's a memorable beer. I've reviewed over 6,300 beers now on YouTube, and it's impossible. It's impossible to remember them all. I've drunk some amazing beers that I've completely forgotten about. But for some reason, there's some beers out there that just, they make a dent. They make a dent in your mind. And for me, Brew York's Imperial Tom Coco made that little dent that I will never forget that beer. And that's because it's a great beer. It's a really great beer. It's a treat of a beer. Yeah, exactly. It's not a beer. I mean, it's about, off the top of my memory, it's about 10%, maybe more. It's not a beer that you want a session. It's not a session beer. It's a treat. It really is a treat. You haven't forgot about the beers I've sent you. Dr. Hans Brewery. Have I unboxed them? I need a little recap on these beers you've sent me, Dr. Hans Brewery, because you've either sent me just as your name, and I've gone, yeah, or haven't received them. Can you let me know in the comments about the beers that you've sent, and I will make a mental note. Or actually, You drunk them way back. Oh, right, okay. I was thinking then, oh my God, they sent me some beer and I've not reviewed them. I was like, oh, no. 10%, that will power the car for a few miles. Yeah, absolutely. I love a strong beer, though. I love a strong brewery. A strong beer. Jim said he's gone for it. Where's Jim gone? You feel it's time to go. Where you going, Jim? Where you off? What's going on? But this is untenable. What, Jim? What's happened? Jim McDonald, what has happened for you to feel like you need to leave the live? I don't know. Jim is us. We're Jim. Jim the legend. Jim, come on, man. You're all right. The sticker on the mirror. I know, we just kidding, mate. I'm just stirring a fart. Yeah, we got a question from Brew York. So the hoppy juice says, toasting the coconut as we speak. Cool. Right. I'm starving, guys. I'm absolutely Hank Marvin starving. I got the beer munchies going on. Come back, Jim. These crisps are really good. Tommy Wood, what is your full-time job? I am a full-time YouTuber. I'm lucky. I'm very lucky. I'm a full-time YouTuber. I love it. Absolutely love it. It's taken a long time. It's taken a long time to achieve my goal. I've only ever wanted, ever since I started the channel, to become a full-time YouTuber. That was my ultimate goal. This can work straight away. Well, not straight away. I'd say after about 6 months. I went in as a laugh, releasing beers on YouTube back in 2010. And then people started talking to me about memberships, not memberships, partnerships, YouTube partnership program. And I was like, what's this YouTube partnership program? And it was about, if you become a partner, which incidentally, I became the 52nd. I've still got the checks upstairs, because YouTube used to, I'm that old of a YouTuber that Google used to send you checks in the post with the adverts. So back in the day, you used to show your old YouTube checks and go, this is what I earned for X amount of time on YouTube. So it said on the check, the partner, and it turned out I was number 52 in the UK. The 52nd partner in the UK. And I was really chuffed for that. And then they changed it. They opened it up to everybody. Every man and a dog become a YouTuber who was earning money. And then they realized that they'd opened it up too much and there was a lot of abuse. So they scaled it back again to get rid of all of the abuse. And I'm lucky. I'm lucky to have this channel. I say lucky. Am I lucky? Or have I just worked really blooming hard? There's a difference in it. Because I still get people saying, you're lucky. Exactly, Pimp My Sniper. Yeah, I reckon, yeah, I'm going to take it back. I'm going to go back on myself and say, I've worked my nuts off. I've worked my absolute... You make your own luck. Exactly. You make your own luck in life. I've worked my nuts off on this channel, doing 12-hour days for 5-6 days a week for the last 10 years to make this work. You make your own luck. Captain Meets Avengers. I believe that. You make your own luck. So yes, I am a full-time YouTuber. It's my living. Simon could learn a lot from... You personally don't talk about politics and all that rubbish, and a great source of escapism. All hard work, mate. Yeah. I just got bored of all of that kind of rubbish, that what was going on, so I stopped talking about it. Yeah. James Porter. I think on YouTube we've made about 6,300 videos. So that's not counting the amount of beer I drank in my 20s, because I didn't start the beer channel until I was 30. So goodness knows how much I've drunk in my life. But there's about 6,300 videos on YouTube of different beers from around the world. Verdant, yeah. Go through, James. Have a look at some of my previous videos. Put in my first ever video, James. Badger Brewery, England's Gold. Badger Brewery, England's Gold. My first ever video. I look a hell of a lot younger. But there we go. First ever video. Dr. Hans Brewery, you will get there. Keep going. It's a treadmill. The longer you stay on the treadmill, the better chance you've got of making it on YouTube. It's a treadmill. What do I think of Badger Brewery now, Rob? They're probably not as good as they were. They were fantastic. Used to love their beer. Hall and Woodhouse, brown bottles, lovely beer. It's just different now. Thoughts on companies like Beer 52, etc. What's been the most memorable beer review? Or the most memorable video? Because that's very different. The most memorable... the most memorable video and the most memorable beer review are very different. Right. Joe Biden's dentures is just asked, can we get 350 likes? Can we do 350 likes on the channel? We're 22 away. Hit the like button, guys. Come on, let's do it. Let's get to 350 likes. Let's smash it. Last Mile Trappist Double. Anyone tried it? So it's really good. Yeah, it's a good beer. I'm sure it's a good beer. I think I've had something similar. We're 13 likes away for 350. Hit the like button, guys. Come on, it's down below. or somewhere on your screen. Hit that like button. Let's get 350 likes. Let's do it. Hoppy Juice Haze has just asked, who is my hardest critic? Myself. I reckon it's been myself. Gethin, sorry being quiet. Had to put a new soap in my sub. Well done, Gethin. Smarty Pants, Simon, did you cook the rest of the burgers for the wife and kids? Yes. And they loved them. They loved them. They really did. Mr. Kent Beer Reviews. How you doing, Craig? Cheers to you, my friend. Yin versus Yang. How do you not get super fat with all the booze and food? Well, in all honesty, I never stop. I never stop. There's not much, and I appreciate if you do. I'm not being critical here. I appreciate if if you do, but I haven't sat on my sofa since Sunday. The last time I sat on my sofa was Sunday. It's now Tuesday night. We're going into Wednesday. So I watched some telly with Mel on Sunday. Last night I burned a load of wood in the garden. Tonight I'm doing my live feed. So I just don't have much time to sit around and relax. These crisps are really good. Daniel James, totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. Sri Lankan Lion Stout, I've been ordering too many drinks recently. Mark Molden, the Sri Lankan Lion Stout, brilliant beer. And the lager, Lion Lager, another good beer. Jack and Sam, loving the channel. Hello Jack, hello Sam. Glad you're enjoying the channel. These Mackey's ones are right up my street. I love the crunch with them. Alan Mead, get the definites out. Oh man. Can you imagine? Don Lemon, is that a wig? Is there an egg in a nest under there? It's all my own hair, my friend. It's all my own hair. Right, last mouthful. I needed that. I needed them crisps. You eat crisps like I do when I'm totally big Kev. It's a real pub. It's a real online pub. No messing about. No eating crisps. Right, Mel, people have mentioned how I eat crisps. Like a pig. My wife was I had a couple of these. I've eaten like all of these in 10 minutes. People are saying, you eat crisps the same as I do when I'm wrecked. And I said, oh, Mel, did ask him for you to come and have a pepperami live on the channel. No. It's really bloody good. These pepperamis. Oh, I had one. Amazing. Simon's ears are like a werewolf. Are they? Yeah. More like a Friday. Simon, more like for someone to shave his head on a Friday. Jim! Where did you go, Jim? We had lots of people saying, where did Jim go? Jim's back in the house. The hottest chocolate in the world, instant regret, 6.4 million Scoville. Instant regret. Jim's calmed down. Calm potted, Jim. Jim, you're a bar stool at the Stone Crow at this stage. It wouldn't be the same without you. Declan. Rob M. He just wants to hear deny me that I'm a werewolf. I'm not a Jim. Joe Biden's dentures. I'm not a werewolf. I promise you, I'm not a werewolf. Hoppy Juice Haze. I see it all as this is a I've had a drink answer. There's so many car mechanics who have garages in towns. And this is out of total respect for everybody else out there. But where I come from, and probably where a lot of the other people who are kind of tuned into this come from, is that the car mechanic who has a garage just up here doesn't advertise the car mechanic down the road. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? When it's your livelihood, when you're a YouTuber, when you're a full-time YouTuber, and it's your job, and this is just me being purely honest. If I was a car garage, I wouldn't be advertising the man down the road. It's just not what you're in business to do. And I hope that doesn't go down the wrong way. I hope. Whatever, you know? It's this is my business. This is my baby. And I don't want to spend my time advertising other car mechanics' garages, if that makes perfect sense. Why would you? Why would you? They might be your mates in the pub. But equally, you don't put an advertisement in the newspaper advertising someone else's garage. You advertise your own, don't you? You advertise your own garage. Hobby Juice Haze, completely agree. Don't apologise. Hobby Juice Haze, no need to apologise. It's just, it's just. I suppose it's just life. Hi Simon, in a weird twist, could the lockdown in the long run be a good thing for pubs, particularly local non-chain ones? Maybe we will appreciate them. Peter, no, I don't think it's a long. I was talking to a brewery earlier, actually, Peter, and I don't think it's a long-term good thing for the pubs being shut as long as they have done, because I've been a bar manager for years and years and years, and I hear all of the time the people who stand at that bar saying, I'm just trying to comment. I'm going whilst you have to sign in. That was it. Especially in the early 2000s, there was a lot of people, 1999 actually, I worked in a pub, and there was a lot of people who said, I would leave all my cans in the fridge and not drink them, but I can drink in the pub. People, they're not, I got told an awful lot. Adrian Morley, we're going to do this, we're going to get through this, we're going to get through this. People basically can't drink in the house. Oh, I can't drink. And how many times have you heard that? Pardon me, I can't drink in the house. But then they drink loads of pints in the pub, and they tell you they're a pub drinker. They are somebody who drinks in the pub all of the time. But when the pubs have shut and they have no choice but to drink at home, maybe some of these people bought Krups or Blades or whatever. They want the experience of the pub. Maybe they've invested in these machines now. Or even a pub shed. I know loads of people have bought pub sheds. Maybe that crossing of the line has made them realise that they may not need the pub. I'm hoping that they haven't. I want to stress at this point, I'm hoping that the pubs survive, and I hope that the pubs do really well out of this. But from my experience, speaking to lots of breweries, trying to order a summer house from B&Q and being told, yeah, we'll deliver in October. I don't want a summer house in October. I want a summer house in the summer for my pub shed. In the end, I built it here in my conservatory because I couldn't get a summer house until October. So I think once people invest in that home pub thing, I think the danger is that people will go back and forth to each other's pub sheds and so forth and meet in that way. That's the danger if things carry on as they do. Reese William, have you been to the... Reese, no I haven't, but I might take a visit. Where we got Kent Beer Reviews. Most independent pubs I want to go in will not be reopened on the 4th of July and slowing going advice. Sorry if you have gone over to points out. Yeah, Craig, I've talked about that quite a bit, but I'd like to know why. I'd like to know why they're not reopening. It'd be great if they would. It'd be great if they would reopen. I'd like to know why they're not reopening. But I gotta go. I've broken the seal, guys. I'm like this on my chair, rocking back and forth on the chair because I've broken the seal. I need to go for a wee. I've nearly drunk another Pils as well. I gotta read this super chat though before I go. Second one, Jenkins. Simon, get yourself a pint of the 4th. Simon, get yourself a pint on the 4th. Get yourself a pint on the 4th, Simon. The channel has really helped me get through this lockdown. Slant. Slouch. From Ireland. Shut your prey. Cool. Thank you very much for the £6 super chat. I'm going for a wee. Back in a moment. Right, sorry, I gotta go. Right, guys, I'm back. 300 people still here tonight. It's amazing. Usually not going to quick line of, oh, no, Carl Jacobson, not that's right. Where is Simon? Not yet. Krombacher is a fantastic beer. I really like it. I was there last November. Lovely place. My friend Dan goes regularly in normal times. I've had enough of this Pilsner. I've had enough. It's nice. What have I had? 4 cans? It's enough, isn't it? 4 Pilsners. I've had enough now. I'm going to move on to something a little bit different. Yeah. Right. Yeah, looking a bit, kind of a bit flat towards the end. Right, what should I drink, guys? Yes, Stu Mac. Krombacher is a little beer. It's a lovely Pilsner as well. I go into the fridge. You coming to the fridge with me? Coming to the fridge! What are we having, guys? Door opens this way. Right. Oh. What's in the fridge today? What should we have? Should I have a punk IPA? Should I have a punk? I gotta look at there's my blade top there from Heineken. I've had it like ages. It's gonna be that blade is gonna be smashed open tonight. What's in the fridge today? Greg's an amazing guy. That was my ultimate Greg tribute. I wasn't taking a mickey. That was my ultimate Greg tribute. Oh, bloody hell. Bloody bottle openers over there. Oh, God. Right. Here's my second beer review behind Brian the Beer Snob. Greg's been going for ages. Do you know why I think people like Greg? And maybe like me. There's so much politics in beer. There's so much yeah, that's the word. There's so much politics in beer that me and Greg just, I don't know Greg. I don't think anybody really knows Greg in the beer world, but Greg just does his own thing. He buys beers or gets sent beers, he reviews them on YouTube. And he's just stuck with that same thing forever. A bit like me. Don't get involved with the politics. Don't join any gangs or join any clubs. Just gets on with his own thing. Have you ever been to Peterborough Beer Festival? That's by Sal881. £2 super chat. Thank you very much. I haven't, Sal. But I would like to go to the Peterborough Beer Festival. This sounds really good. I'm going to have a punk IPA. This is courtesy of my eldest daughter, Casey, who bought her father a Father's Day gift. Casey's 18. I've got an 18-year-old daughter. I can't believe it myself sometimes. And she's bought me a pack of BrewDog beers. So we're going to get this into a glass. How many kids do I have? 3. 3 children, Daniel James. Would love a fry up right now. I don't know. What would I eat right now? I was about to say Chinese. Takeaway. But I've changed my mind. Sausage and batter. Sausage and batter with curry, chip shop style curry sauce. And chips. Cheeseburger pizza. Oh. Sounds good, Alan. Oh, this is hoppy. That's hoppy. Wow. BrewDog really have changed their head brewer. Negan, you're bang on right there, son. I've had a lot worse punks than that, I'll tell you. Let's have a look at the batch. See if you guys can go out and get the same batch number as this, because it's bloody lovely. Right, it says the 1st of the 3rd, 2021. That's when this beer will go off. There's no batch number, there's nothing like that on there, but that's good. Kia. Watched your reviews, tried Warsteiner, Kronbacher and Staropraven. Loving it. Sai, nice one. I'm really pleased. That's the biggest kind of like thing for me. When people say, watched your review, I either like now craft beer or I like real ale or I like this lager, this Warsteiner that you mentioned. Lords Brewing Company, are they in tonight? Have I missed their comments? I gotta turn some lights on, it's getting dark. Alexa, turn on the conservatory lights.
Okay.
Lights are on, guys. The lights are on at the virtual pub. The taps are off, says Matty MCR, sorry, 89. Thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. £2. We can't do that. Can't have the music on, I'm afraid. Wish it was there. In the bar, in the little bar. Oh, I love it. I love this little bar. It's cool. How many people do you think Simon has single-handedly introduced to craft beer over the last 6 years? 10 years? I've been going 10 years. Must be thousands. Cheers. Hoppy Juice Haze. That's a thought. Can you imagine, like if I've made thousands of people try craft beer? Isn't that insane just to think that? I've never stopped and thought. That's one thing that's just gone into my mind now, Hoppy Juice Haze. Simon, what would be your last meal on earth? Michael Summers. Jumbo sausage and batter, chips and curry sauce. Yeah! That would be my last meal on planet Earth. Yeah, I used to drink Bud Light because I thought it was the best meal. Amazing that I'm one, John Chesney. Amazing. All the people saying that I was one of these people. This stream made me find Lords Brewing Company. Cool. Probably one you could. Joe Biden's dentures. Joe, I tell you what. Sorry, not Joe. Jenkins. Single-handedly loves my cooking. Don't you? Jenkins, don't you love my cooking, Jenkins? Oh, I tell you, we're going into cooking season soon. We're going into that season where we're just going to be doing lots of cooking on the channel. And Jenkins says that I'm going to give myself food poisoning one day. Lol, Master Chef, he's saying. Have another one.
Last one for me.
Smell that. None of you got smell-o-vision, but Mel's...
Ooh, that's amazing. What's that?
You wouldn't believe it. I'm not going to show you.
That's Punk, is it?
I'm not going to show you.
That smells really fresh.
That's Punk IPA.
Ooh.
They've got their game together, I think.
Or maybe they changed like supplier of ingredients or something, gone back to the old one.
Hazy.
Down in one mouth. Look at these. Why are Lidl still doing that?
They're not. They. Oh no, they don't.
Are they degrade? They're not. No, that's really bad.
Well,
rubbish.
We are buying.
Single-use plastic. See.
Yeah,
that's
but that
kills the world.
Isn't that down to us though?
Hello, Lords Brewing Company.
Are they in?
Yeah.
I was just asking where's Lords Brewing Company. Here they are. Break them up for the birds, yeah.
Make
so
sure.
so
And the fish
we
and the
need to cut
turtles.
these, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we will
I'm
cut.
surprised that I've not seen that for a long time.
Yeah. How do you clean your glasses? I'm really bad.
In the dishwasher.
I'm
What
really
are your
bad.
top 3 beers right now, Simon? Annabelle.
Top 3 beer. Do you know what, right? This is blooming lovely. This Punk IPA, you might be thinking, oh, you know, some kind of deal's gone on between BrewDog and Simon, but no.
Right, I'm going again.
Absolutely not.
Maz, hello. Nice to see you, Mr.
Mel, you haven't had...
Friday.
Wait, guys.
Sparta, man, you need to get to bed. I know. No,
No,
I'm not having
a
that.
bite.
No.
And I'll eat the rest. Have one bite and I'll eat the rest.
You already had one tonight. That's way too much salt content. But
Oh, they're amazing. Oh, she won't have...
you'll have a heart attack if you eat this.
She won't eat my spicy sticks. See you Friday, Mel. They're all saying, see you Friday. Double Punk is a blooming great beer. I mean, look. Yeah, I've grabbed my phone. This is not scripted. This is not scripted whatsoever. Alan Memsey, welcome to the lifeboat. Keep us afloat, Alan. Thank you very much for becoming a new member of the channel. Really appreciate it. I grabbed the camera. I took it to the fridge. And I grabbed the beer. I've had 4 or 5 pints. I am beyond scripted. My 18-year-old daughter bought me this bottle of Punk. I've not drunk a bottle of Punk in 12 months. I've had the draft stuff, the keg stuff in BrewDog Cardiff, but I've not had a bottle of Punk in well over a year. I don't think the light's doing it justice, but that's a hazy. We got a hazy little monster going on here. And it's really hoppy. It's really hoppy. Have you tried the Sharpie IP on the Perfect Draft yet? No, I don't have the Perfect Draft. I only have the Blade and the Krups Compact. Beaver Sound Lupulite, first taste, it's got a bit of dope taste. No, well, there we are. You have an 18. Sean Hurl. I don't think she would come on. I don't think she would come on, to be honest. It's not her thing. It's not her thing. She doesn't really like beer, so it's not her thing. But I mean, I'll ask her. I'll ask her to come on. I'm 41. She's 18. I had her when I was 23. 23 years old. My goodness me. Unbelievable, yeah. What do they say? Do they say, is it time? Or is it youth that's wasted on the young? Or is it time that's wasted on the young? What is that saying? Did Calvers get a boost, Simon? Oh, Bobby Moog. Good answer. Good question. I've been in talks with Beers of Europe and Calvers Brewery for the last 2 days, and we have agreed to do a collaboration. So they're going to brew a small batch of the agreed. We agreed it last Tuesday. The Baltic Porter. So they're going to brew on their small batch system a Baltic Porter. The recipe's been agreed. It's all done and dusted. We're going to be going down to Calvers Brewery when all this is over to brew a Baltic Porter, and it'll be my first time in Norfolk. It'll be my first time in Norfolk. I cannot wait. Is it Norfolk or Suffolk? It's a bit like calling Cardiff Swansea. Down the road, but don't ever say it. So if I've got it wrong, Suffolk, Norfolk, then I do apologise. It's only because I've never been there. I've never been there, and I apologise if I've... Suffolk, right, okay, I'm going to Suffolk. I'm not going to Norfolk, I'm going to Suffolk. Right, there we are, we got it done. Here we are. It's Suffolk, how dare you. Jacob Beers here. Jacob Beers, how you doing? Exactly. It's like calling Cardiff Swansea. You know, there's a big rivalry here. And I imagine it's the same Suffolk, Norfolk. I imagine it's exactly the same the other end of the country. As long as we all love good craft beer, then what's not, there's no point in arguing, is there? I missed the super chat. Where we are. Lords Brewing Company. Although late to the party, we now have mini kegs. Oh, right. Who would... Jacob Beers, right, okay. All I want, I'm going to start a conversation. And it's going to involve you all. The conversation starts with Lords Brewing Company. All I want Lords Brewing Company to do in the comments box, Aaron Baxter. Sorry, let me get this super chat. Hello, Simon. What's everyone drinking tonight? What is everybody drinking tonight? Let us know in the comments box. Right. All I want to know from Lords Brewing Company is, are you still here? Yes. Or if they're not here, we won't hear from them. Because I'm going to carry this on. As long as they're here, we can carry on this conversation. Are they still here, Lords Brewing Company? Waiting. Jamestown. Joe's got the best drink in the house tonight. Burnt Mill. Come on, we're a Lords Brewing Company. Are they still here? I just want a yes. I just want a yes in the comments box. Oh, they're still here. Right, okay. I'm going to carry this on. Right, I've got a collaboration going on with Calver's Brewing Company, or Calver's Brewery, and we're going to be brewing a Baltic Porter. This is a social experiment. It's all well known, it's all well documented that when all of this stuff is over, we are going to be going to Lords Brewing Company for a visit and a collaboration. I've just made up my mind on that. And I'm sorry if I pushed the boat with this, but I want to know in the comments box if we were going to go to Lords Brewing, well, when, not if, not but, when we go to Lords Brewing Company. Yeah, whoop whoop. Lords Brewing Company, we're all excited for this one. What would we brew? Here's the question to everybody, because as I mentioned earlier, I'm the host of this channel, you are the channel. Without the viewers, this channel is nothing. So I'm the host, you're the channel. If we go to Lords Brewing Company, what are we brewing? And it starts off with Alan Mead saying a brown ale. Alan Mead wants to brew a brown ale. The Raven is saying, can we brew a triple? Is that available, Lords Brewing Company? So we got a brown ale, we got a triple, we got an imperial stout. Best time, Kyle, I will get back to you in a moment. Triple IPA or a Radler. That's by Bullman's Beer Reviews. Joe Biden's Dentures is saying a West Coast IPA. AJP Gilroy is saying a New England IPA. A version of Pineapple Express. Taylor Ben is saying a stout. Okay, that's a different subject. Squealing Pig IPA. Head or shoulders above punk. Colin Pritchard saying is the best bitter. Can we brew that? Sobieski. just gone through loads of comments and I've missed loads. It said a Baltic Porter. Where did he go? Session IPA, New England IPA, Session IPA, Sour Beer, New England IPA, rum. So a double red IPA, West Coast IPA, J. Don saying brew vodka. That's an idea. Dog Bolter. Daniel Bale is back. Whiskey, vodka. Yeah. Right, Falco is saying a raspberry cheesecake stout from Malt Garden. Amazing. Right, that's what you're drinking. But what would we brew? An Imperial Porter like Omnipolo. Lords Brewing Company. Could we brew a big, thick, and I mean like custard cream thick, Imperial Porter? Can we do that? So I'm sure Lords Brewing Company's... Oh, he's typing. Lords Brewing Company, John. I should call him John. John is typing all of these suggestions. I'm thinking big, thick, like beyond velvety, like manically thick, Omnipolo type Imperial Porter, where it's literally coming out like engine oil. Big, thick. I'm thinking that would be fantastic. Yeah, we can. It's on. It sounds like it's on. So, lots of people asking for New England IPAs. Lots of people asking for IPAs. Lots of people asking for red IPAs. Imperial Stouts, Imperial Porters. These are the styles of beer that are very, very popular. They're very, very popular. Everybody wants to drink them. They're exciting. They're fresh. They're young. John, what are we going to brew? What are we going to brew? Let's get off these raspberry cheesecake chocolate biscuit pudding nonsense. It's summer. Do a summer beer. Smarty Pants. It's a very, very good suggestion there. Smarty Pants. Alan Mead saying a tropical IPA. James Gordon saying IPA. I've done that. Red Rye IPA. Please different. Okay, so Hoppy Juice Hayes said Lords Brewing Company have already done a Red Rye IPA, so something different. Or have I done a Red Rye IPA? I think I've done a Red Rye IPA as well. So, as Simon says on. A saison, yeah, Simon saison, yeah. Stout that is thicker than used Stout that is thicker than used motor engine oil. The thing is, and this is to all of the lovely people who are posting about it's summertime. Right, Lords Brewing Company have answered. Here we go. We have New England IPA coming soon. We have a West Coast already. We do a good porter. We have a choc orange porter. So maybe we put it as an Instagram battle. Channel decides. Pardon me. Why not? Why not? But I think my suggestion. Oh, snacks. I've had some Gary. I've had some crisps. I'm all right for now. I've had my little boost. Let's clap for the frontline worker, Daniel Bale. Go on, Daniel Bale. Even though it's the middle of summer, if we do some kind of weird, wacky, barrel-aged Imperial Stout or Imperial Porter with Lords Brewing Company, it would take 6 months in a barrel. Leave it in the barrel for 6 months. See what happens. That would be a really, really good suggestion. Get a couple of barrels, whack it in the barrels, leave it for 6 months, release it, couple of weeks before Christmas. Let's see some big, thick engine oil. That'd be good fun. Here we are, Lords Brewing Company. That would be good fun. So it's about the right time. It's about the right time. June, July. Get it in a barrel. Big, thick, stupid thick porter, imperial stout. Get it in a barrel. Release it 2 weeks before Christmas in a bottle or can. Maybe sell some mini kegs of it for Christmas. And I reckon that would be terrific. So, what do you reckon, Lords Brewing Company? I think they're already kind of along those lines. I reckon that would be a cool thing to do. Red stout. What about we do that one and, pardon me, and do a channel choice collab? Yeah, we could do a channel choice. That's only my opinion, mind. That's only my opinion. We could do a channel choice. We could even call it the channel's choice. We could call this beer the channel's choice because, again, I'll mention this one more time before it starts sounding like an advert. You guys are the channel. You guys really are the channel. Yeah, Smarty Pants is saying if we brewed it now for Christmas in the barrel, it would be a good choice. Let the people decide. Daniel Bale, sorry guys, don't know what's going on, but so Daniel Bale, Lords Brewing Company have joined us. We're having a chat about collaboration with Lords Brewing Company, and I said, look, let's put it over to the viewers. Let's get some kind of online kind of, if we can, do you know what, I think I can do a YouTube survey, some kind of YouTube, we'll whittle it down, we'll work it all out, work out how many people said IPA, how many people said porter, lager, imperial stout. We'll whittle it down to 4 suggestions, and then I can do my very own YouTube poll. We'll do a YouTube poll, and then you guys can poll. You guys can poll exactly what you want, and then whatever wins gets to be brewed at Lords Brewing Company. I think that would be the best way to go about it. I don't care as long as Simon's involved. It's a winner for me. Thank you, Wonky. Really appreciate that. Big Kev, I've always wondered why mint has never been a soda alcoholic flavour. Everyone loves mint, but never had a mint drink. That's, Big Kev, that's a really good question. Yeah, mega great way to do it. We'll have such a blast. Lords Brewing Company, yeah. I think I can answer that. I brewed once upon a time, and I mean you guys will have to go right back on the channel. I've got long hair. If you put in Masters Brewery into YouTube, Masters Brewery mint chocolate imperial stout, put in Masters Brewery mint chocolate imperial stout, and you will see yours truly brewing a mint chocolate imperial stout with Masters Brewery. They were based in Somerset. There's something in the mint. The mint, I don't think the mint... I don't think... I'm just reading comments, sorry. I don't think the mint stands up to the boil. We put the mint in the boil, and it didn't do its thing. It almost like it did the opposite of what we wanted it to do. Hey, Splot Cardiff, how are you doing? It did the exact opposite. It didn't give minty flavours. It just gave like... It was weird. It was weird. It just didn't... It didn't work. It didn't work. And I imagine that's the reason why not many brewers brew with mint. I imagine it's just such a really difficult... Yeah, Ryan. Oh. There it is. Here it is. The 0.365. And short hair in 6-year-old and a massive brewery mint. Ah, really? I didn't know. I thought I had long hair. I don't know. Question to Daniel, Bale and me. What's the best beer they sell in M&S? And Daniel, straight on this one. I bought the new ones that have come into M&S, so we'll let you know when next in. Cool. Simon, do you ever finish off the night with a whiskey? If so, which one, lad? No. I'd be all over the shop. If I started drinking whiskey now, I'd be all over the shop. I'm happy on this punk IPA. I never thought I'd say it again. That I'd be happy drinking a punk IPA, but it's blooming good. For what you get, it's blooming good. Jenkins. It's been a long time, but I think, I don't know, them days gone. It used to be like a super chat for me to take my shirt off. Of the Tuesday, as you put it, hashtag topless Tuesday, pardon me, have they gone away forever? Shadowboxing Tuesday. That, I'm going to be honest, Taylor Ben, the good old days, I'm going to be honest, that's like a super chat. For me to take my shirt off is a super chat. Kira is asking for the best supermarket lager. Morrison's Warsteiner or Kronbacher. Kronbacher Pils or Warsteiner. For me, best supermarket lagers. We need a channel montage video by Lords Brewing Company. Near, I don't know, a tenner. It used to be a tenner. It used to be a tenner for the tops off Tuesday. Let's call it a tenner. Let's do it at a tenner. Shirtless montage. Good question. Jim McDonald, can we have a Tuesday? Come on, Simon, you're too cheap. Kia, no. Nia, it's Nia, no, not Kia. Sorry, Nia. £10 fine. £10 fine. Can we have a kitchen live feed again? I'm enjoying the summertime. That dark old house. I'm in the conservatory. That dark old house is dark for about 6-7 months of the year, properly dark. And I like to take advantage of the summer months. So for the next few months, yeah, winter times for the kitchen. Yeah, it's just nice. It's just nice and warm. It's nice and warm and lovely. I love it. Your house looks crazy. It's a crazy house. Yeah. It's not a normal run of the mill house. No, it's probably crazy. Thank you so much for having gone on. What's I'm grabbing. Well done, Kia. You will enjoy it. You really will. I live in an old house and they are dark. They really are dark. They really are dark. But I've done my best. I put the reason for all of these mirrors that you see is that the sun in the winter sets just over there. So the sun sets and it hits these mirrors and it shines the sunlight into my kitchen in the middle of winter. So I get a bit of sunlight in the kitchen in the middle of winter. It's the reason why the mirrors are on the wall. Some of the best stories are told in the kitchen, Simon. Nia, yeah, you're right. You're right. Some of the best stories are told in the kitchen. Winter time in the kitchen, please. Yep, cool. Mirrored ceiling in the bedroom. Wow, yeah, well, Jenkins, I'm all up for that. Make your room feel bigger, yeah, you are a boss. Thank you. Yeah. Jenkins, you're making me laugh tonight, my friend. You're making me laugh tonight. Are you always in the kitchens at parties? That's interesting. That's an interesting. Am I a kitchen party type of guy? I like to lead people out to the garden. If it's sunny, I like to lead people out into the sun with a beer and have fun that way, yeah. But yeah, in the winter, we always have a party here, Boxing Day. And the parties are pretty manic here, Boxing Day. They really are. People everywhere, climbing all over each other. What gets into you? What, like in a mood? Oh, Negan! I know you're a Cardiff fan. Who's your favourite English team? Can't believe it's been 3 months and the pub still hasn't been fined for illegal openings. Negan, thank you very much to the £10 super chat. That is absolutely fantastic tonight. Thank you for supporting us. Really, it really matters. It really helps. Thank you. That is a massive super chat to give £10. Really appreciate it. Gotta go back to the question now because I've just been talking for so much. Who's your favourite English team? Well, would it shock you all if I was to say Everton? I used to be a massive Everton fan. And then my love for Cardiff City just grew and grew and grew, and they were local and I could go there. I'm from Barry. I started to think, why am I supporting Everton? I still look, gotta go, you lovely people. Lords Brewing Company, thanks for joining this collaboration. We're going to do something special, we really are. Facepalm at Cardiff City. Ryan Solon, £5 super chat, thank you so very much. Yeah. Everton. I would say Everton. I'm going for a wee. I need to go for a wee again. Yeah. Barrytown had a football team. We used to play, we won the Welsh League back in the late 90s. And we played Dynamo Kiev in the Champions League. Oh yeah, Barrytown. Google Barrytown. Barrytown. Google them. Barrytown Football Club. We played Dynamo Kiev. Actually, Google Barrytown Dynamo Kiev. We played them in the Champions League. I'm back, guys. What have we got? 270 people. Surely the garden's closer, Simon. Waste of energy. Well. Simon, can you have the shout out for the Lewis? Who? Lewis James for his birthday. Lewis! How are you doing, Lewis? It's all about Aberystwyth. This is Aberystwyth Town, Simon, not Barry. Cool, pardon me for the hiccups. Not quite yet, Smarty Pants. Well, how did you know, Jenkins? How on earth did you know? Right, I'm going to go for the big finish. I'm going to go for a big beer. Big beer, big finish, bedtime. I'm going to grab something big out the fridge. Woo! Bloody flies in my fruit flies in my bloody fridge. Yeah, that's your bloody horrible thing. Right. Oh, I couldn't get the fruit fly out the fridge. I am going Hofmeister. I'm going for the Leisefjorden microbrewery Hoppy Simon. This is a Hoppy Simon double IPA at 9% ABV. It's a collaboration I brewed with Leisefjorden microbrewery and myself. We brewed it about 3 years ago. It went on to win a couple of awards in Norway. It's a fabulous beer. Ah, that's it, Jenkins. Get in 9%. Here we go. Rigorous pour. Big head on it. Can condition beer. Here we go, boys. It's in a can now. Yeah, Hoppy Juice Haze. Yeah, that's another thing. It's in a can. Isn't that amazing? Leisefjorden Hoppy Simon in a can. It's lighter. There's an orange light in the background. Hang on. Hey Siri. Alexa, turn the conservatory lights white.
Okay.
Ah, there we go. That's a better look for the beer. Light. Straw coloured witchcraft. I do it in a pint glass. Always feels I'm getting shortchanged. Oh, I didn't understand you, Alexa. I got all of our lights are clued up. All of our lights. Me and my wife, Mel, we go to bed. And we go, I can't say it now, but trigger bedtime. And it shuts. It's a keyword, so we call it trigger bedtime. So it knocks off every light in the house. So you can just go to bed without going around, knocking all the lights off, shutting all the curtains. It's a nightmare, isn't it? We don't have any curtains, mind, to shut themselves. It'd be nice, blooming nice, wouldn't it? But that would be the dream, where you just go upstairs, brush your teeth and say, trigger bedtime. You say that, Nia. You say that, Nia Carlson. It's lazy. But with the amount of work we're putting into the channel, it is justified. It is justified. I mean, look at my face. Look at my face. Does that face look like somebody who's got loads of energy? I feel like I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel. Just knackered, absolutely knackered. And just to be able to go, turn the lights off or whatever, just brush my teeth for me. It's, do you think Alexa could host one night? No, Alexa could not host any kind of night here, no. Yeah. Have you been at work today? You need a power nap before the lives, lol. Taylor Ben, that's a really good... You know, when I had time, when I worked in Asda, I used to power nap every afternoon. But these days, I just don't have the time. Don't have the time to power. I need to totally understand that I need to power nap, but never get the time. Neil Warnock is the sports director managers. I think I think Matt Mells. You know I'm a Cardiff fan, so Neil Warnock left Cardiff not realising how close he was to 1,500 matches. He left with 8 matches to go. 9 matches to go. If Neil Warnock knew that he had 9 matches to go to hit 1,500, he does well in the championship, he really does. Neil Warnock. Who would I be? Neil Warnock. The most successful championship manager ever is Neil Warnock. Nia Carlson, I must agree with you 100% there. You have to be in some kind of routine to be able to sleep, to be able, you have to be knackered. And I remember over the Christmas period working in Asda, I was so tired, so tired that I was wanting to go to bed at like 9 o'clock in the night, and it just wasn't feasible because I hadn't seen much of the kids, I hadn't seen much of Mel, and so I was coming in from work and I was trying my best. All I was doing probably was closing my eyes and sitting in a chair for 10 minutes. But it makes a massive... It wasn't even a nap. I don't even think I was sleeping. It was just a case of catching up with this. And that's the point. I reckon if I could get into some kind of routine where I power napped on a Tuesday afternoon and a Friday afternoon, ready for these live feeds... I reckon these live feeds would be absolutely supercharged. Absolutely supercharged. Yeah. The old 80s, yeah, on the telly. Rankildinho, yeah. Hi Simon, I'm lately watching football. Jamie Wooten, how you doing? Some absolutely classic videos of Warnock on YouTube. Him just absolutely berating his players in the dressing room. Yeah, and what you find, I reckon, like tonight, most of the and this is the jub, most of the Middlesbrough fans are watching this tonight. Because I did. I remember laying in bed when they announced Neil Warnock as manager, going, yes, yes, we've got a proper manager. And I remember locally the rant videos on YouTube went viral, and people were sending them around, and we're like, yes, we got this manager, he's gonna go bloody bonkers and this type of thing. So I imagine tonight, mark my words, in Middlesbrough, you'll have a whole town full of people where they're sharing the Warnock rant videos, where he's absolutely, and I mean this, he's absolutely ripping his team a new one. And I reckon it's deserved. All of these, well, I think the era of high earning footballers, I reckon this is broken. This virus thing has broken that whole chain of players' wages go up and they go up and they go up. I reckon this is the boomf, you know. Warnock's like Fergie, Clough and Big Sam. Last of a dying breed. I hope not. I hope not. I think someone like Neil Harris, Cardiff City's new manager, Neil Harris, I reckon he's not scared. He's not scared at all to rip him a new one. I just think, Dice, yeah, Sean Dice. I reckon he's not afraid to rip him a new one as well. I reckon there are still managers out there that will rip a team a new one, but it's not talked about. It is not talked about. Oh, Big Sam. Big Sam, make no doubt about it. Big Sam was a brilliant manager. I know, you know, I know Fergie and Clough, they won loads of medals and whatever, but as I've mentioned it earlier, as an Everton supporter, I was gutted. I was gutted when they got rid of Big Sam. Gutted. Because he would have built something. He would have really built something at Everton. He would have made top four with some money. He would have made top four. And he would have gone on to something special. But for some reason, clubs get Big Sam in, or they used to, they don't anymore. They get Big Sam in to save them from relegation from the Premier League. He's like the saviour, and then they move on to someone else, which is a blooming shame. It's like he's got that marketing advert of never being relegated. Yeah, the whole Sunderland thing, yeah. I feel for Sunderland. I watched the documentary, Nia. This is a question, an answer to Nia. I watched the documentary, and it's just, it's beyond, isn't it? It's beyond. I think such a club of such a size to be in League One. You're too big to stay there. That's my personal answer to Nia. You're too big to be there. You'll soon bounce back. You'll be in the Championship. Like a bung, yeah. Warnock is only going as his wife can't stand him being at home. Philip James, yeah. Oh, it's awful to... Stuart Clark up the Villa. Aston Villa, you got to look at Aston Villa. I mean, even, you know, once a side drops out of that Premier League, it's so tough to become consistent, become a year in, year out Premier League side is such a difficult thing to do. Aston Villa, they breezed the Championship last year, got to the Premier League. They're struggling. Let's make no bones about it. I'm not like anti-Villa or anything like this. I'm just saying, I'm just being honest. They're struggling down there. Burnley, I think Burnley have done the best. Where they've... Sean Dyche, they went down, they went up, they went down. They stuck with him. He had a plan. Sean Dyche had a plan to keep them into the Premier League. And even at Bournemouth, I mean, for Bournemouth to stay in the Premier League as long as they've got a stadium, like a 14,000 seater stadium, and it's just bizarre to think that they've just stayed where they are as long as they have. But good luck to Bournemouth. I mean, yeah. Sunderland, where they are, we're going to keep sacking managers. Didn't they stick with that? I mean, only watching that Netflix documentary, didn't they stick with that Scottish bloke for so long? I don't know if he's still there. I don't know if they've sacked him. I don't know. But didn't they stay with him for a while? The Scottish bloke? I mean, this is embarrassing now, but Jack Ross, that's him. Jack Ross was sacked. Right. Alan Kirbishley and Charlton Athletic. Brilliant. They just took their time, grew. Yeah, Wolves, Charlton. Oh, God. Travis Wilson. Hey, Simon, have you reviewed the Stomping Ground Hop Stomper yet? Not yet, Travis. Not yet. I've been massively busy. I will. Definitely will get it done soon. Travis, I will, I promise you. I've had a bit to drink. My apologies, but I will get it done soon. Simon, do my HW right now, but just saw you were on and I had to jump on and say hello. Best wishes, mate. Hello, 3 billions. Numbers going down. Review Carlin, 218. Just having a... It's Tuesday night. Just having a beer. Big Kev, really important question. Do you know what? Big Kev, this corona might sort all this out. And I'm going to read this out. I'm going to read your comment. Warnock type managers are a thing of the past. Players are too precious nowadays. It's why I love Roy Keane. It might not be allowed nowadays, but it's the difference between winning and losing. Right, Big Kev. My answer to you is... I think the bubble has burst. The bubble has well and truly burst. The idea... I mean, look at a club just down the road. I look at all of the South Wales clubs because I live in Wales. Newport County have just laid off most of their players. That will go into League One. That will stay in League Two, the Conference, the Championship. Then big teams up there, they'll be able to go. We were able to buy Jamil Matt from Newport. We would have given him, I don't know, £100,000. He's been let go for free. They can now go to Jamil Matt. I'm just picking up one player here that I've just read up on just yesterday. So I'm not picking on Jamil Matt, but it's just that I've read that he's been released. They'll say, we'll give you a few grand a week to play for us. And that boy might go and score 10, 15 goals for Cardiff. The bubble has burst without a shadow of a doubt. you will see the return of the Warnock type manager. You will, because it got stupid. Football got stupid, and the rolling round for me, all that rolling round, it's like someone got a shotgun and shot him from the stands. All that rolling round in football drove me nuts. In the end, and the refs are like, shh. It's like, are you mental? Are you watching the same game that I'm watching? He was barely touched. That man was barely touched. And it's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting that some of these challenges or so-called challenges are pulled up by it's just non-contact football. Disgusting. I want to see full-on blooded, that's what I watch football for, full-on blooded challenges. I hate the diving and rolling around. It's awful. They're going to lose. They're going to lose so many people with all this diving and rolling around. Oh. $350,000 a week footballer. Mesut Özil, unbelievable. They're not going to renew it. What'll happen, I'll tell you what'll happen. They will roll down these people's contracts. I've seen it. Cardiff, Jazz Richards, gone. Ta-da, mate. The other one, Ward. Something Ward for Cardiff City. Ta-da, mate. Couple of months' time, they might phone him back, Jazz. How's it going, Jazz? I've had a couple of offers for, like forklift truck driving. Why don't you come back for a couple of grand a week? Seems reasonable, doesn't it? Seems very reasonable. The agents, it's the agents. Have they stopped brewing double punk IPA? I don't think so. It's the agents. They need to get shot of the agents. They need to... diving is something that UK football has never accepted. As an art, if it's done right. Oh, it's awful, Davey. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Awful. Jenkins, no. If I had an agent, Jenkins, my agent would have ended this stream a long time ago. Thoughts on VAR? I like it. It's done right. As long as it's done right, it's done right. Brian Robson was paid £1,500 a week at his heyday in United. Bonkers. Taylor to the Stars. I deal with a lot of football players. Can confirm the agents can be seriously hard work at times and will drive hard bargains on contracts. It's not the player's fault. And this is an answer Taylor to the Stars. I think with this pandemic, that has all been blown out the water. I think that it's all about to go away. There's so many people, so many footballers looking for a job right now that I think it's all going to go away. All of these agents and all of this stupidness is about to go away. Matt, don't understand why YouTubers need agents. Misses the point about being your own boss and making your own decisions. Matt, that is a very, very, very... And we're going to move away from football now with this very question, Matt. It's a very, very good question. A really, really good question. Let's take one channel. True Geordie. Let's look at the True Geordie for a moment, because it's great to analyse a channel like the True Geordie, because he is such a big channel. But when I watched the True Geordie, he had this kind of like fake background thing with the football that, like, it almost looked like the football screen was, but the scores were going behind him. And he was honest, and he was like bang at it. And never afraid to say what he thought. He's still the same now. He's still absolutely the same now. But here's a challenge for everybody here. Try and troll through the True Geordie's old videos. Try and find his old videos. They've all gone. They've all been taken away from YouTube. They're all gone. They've all disappeared. They've all been deleted. And personally, I don't think that was the True Geordie's decision. I don't think it's in anybody's interests to delete their old content. Why would you delete your own content? There's no need for it. There's no, why would you do that? That for me is the reason why I don't think I would ever take up one of these deals from an agent on YouTube, because they demand so much. They would probably demand that I got rid of 50% of my old videos. And let's be fair, I don't want to get rid of my old videos because it's part of what this channel is. It's part of its past. It's very important that this channel's old videos continue. I don't understand for the life of me why he had so many. You will still see the first one. You'll still see the first video of the True Geordie, because of course people always go back and they look at the True Geordie's first video. You might see one or two of his kind of older stuff, but the rest is gone. It's all been deleted. And I will never, I vouch to you now, I will never delete any of my old videos. If you get an agent, Simon, you'll get too big and you won't be able to answer your own live chats, questions. Some channels don't even read out the super chats that roll by. That's why I like yours. Look, we're independent. We're an independent, family-owned company. And some of the old breweries say that, don't they, Mel? Mel's here listening. Mel's my agent. Mel's like this in the background. Don't, you know, she's making sure I don't say the wrong thing. But
shut up, I'm going to bed.
Coming in for a chat. No. It's a family owned business, this.
I'm going to bed.
Mel's going to bed.
Do you want me to ring your bell?
What, is it 11?
I don't know, no.
What is it?
10, well, just gone 1:45. Come on.
Mel wants to ring the bell.
No, you don't. That's not what he says.
Sobieski, she's the best agent you could have. Totally agree. Mel's the best agent I could have. But do you know why? Do you know why? Because Mel will have my best interests at heart. Not how much money we can earn, like the rest of the agents out there. Mel is a legend. She absolutely is. Are you getting your leg on? No.
I'm going to bed.
No.
Good night, everyone.
Loki. Where's Loki?
He's going to bed.
Can you get me a drink, please, before you shut the kitchen up?
It's already bed.
Thanks. Stay as you are. That's why we watch you.
Loki, come on.
Do you know if it ever did change? It won't. I promise you it won't. But I'm just thinking, is the word metaphorically? Is it metaphorically speaking? Is that what I should be saying? Do you know if things did change? I would tell you. I would say, look. And it would be like part of the deal. would be, and this is metaphorically speaking, hypothetically, I don't know English very well. I'm a Welshman. I don't know Englishman very well. I don't know English very well. Hypothetically speaking, if I had a manager on YouTube and I was not able to answer the super chats and I wasn't able to answer the comments and blah, 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 I would say from this day, August 20th or whatever, 2023 or whatever, whenever it happened, I would say, guys, and non-alcoholic beer reviews. I would say to after grinding you 10 years, you deserve success. Yeah, but this success, there is success, and then there's selling your soul. There's selling your soul to the rotten old yeah. I don't want to do that. I won't do that. That's why I'm trusting you guys have given me the right word here in hypothetically speaking. I'm hoping that's right. I would never sell out. It's a fine line, yeah, because it's instant. It's not a fine line. For me, it's instant. It's instant. You can see a channel change. You're one of your own. Exactly. You can see it change. You can really see it change. You can see the restraint. That's the best word for it. Restraint. You can see the restraint. You can see that big piece of paper landing on your table. I don't even have a desk. I'm going to call it my dining table. That piece of paper hitting my dining table. The do's and don'ts. The things you can say. The things you can say. It'd be like, how does that go for somebody as open and as honest as me to follow the rule book? And I think that's probably the reason why nothing's ever been offered me, is because I've been so damn, I want to do this on my own. I want to do this on my own. I want to make this thing work on my own. Would you sell your channel for 1 million? No, I would not sell this channel for 1 million. We'll know you sold your soul when you're doing workout vids and TikToks on Instagram. Rob M, yeah, exactly that. Hi Simon, thinking of buying some odd complex from BrewDog. Better, worse than speed, but thanks for the thoughts. I've not had that beer, so I don't know. Right, so lots of the same comments here. Like when Marvel left Netflix. Yeah. Do you think Wales is on a war footing? No idea. I don't look at the news. Dickory Dock. I don't look at the news. Not interested. Simon, you're not part of the establishment public schoolboy club. Absolutely not. Philip has just ordered the perfect draft. What are my thoughts on it? Well, I had it last summer from a little lend. Tiny Rebel Brewing Company lent me a unit. I loved it. Really good. I had the Tropicana pouring beautifully. Whoa, I drank. We finished it in a weekend. A whole keg. You're going to enjoy it when it comes. And that is to Philip Sedgley. Jack Andrews, Simon, have you had any Brixton beer recently. Not for a while. I'd like to have some. Same, the news just... I had enough of the news, Stuart. I don't bother with the news anymore. I've had a gut full. What do you do if YouTube shut down tomorrow, Simon? Matt, what do I do if YouTube shut down tomorrow, Simon? Well, I still like to think that I've done something. If it disappeared into thin air, I'd like to think that he'd shout on street corners. I'd like to think that I did do something. We had 10 million views on YouTube. We did okay for ourselves. We were independent. I'd be proud of that. Proud. I think I'm too old to go on large building sites. The age of 41. I'd have to go back as a site manager. I've been a site manager, believe it or not, looking at me. I've been a site manager, I've been an assistant site manager, I've been a working foreman. I'm not a shirt and tie guy. I really am not a shirt and tie guy. Always felt uncomfortable. Always felt like I was one of the boys. Always felt uncomfortable telling the boys, put your hard hat on. Get your high vis on. I was always one of the boys. So I struggled as a site manager. Hey! Not yet, because I got some beer, Jenkins. Simon, if you open your own pub, what IPL lager would you put on? I would put on some really juicy, refreshing IPA, and I'd probably put on Warsteiner. If I could possibly get a font, a Warsteiner font, I'd be all over that. Yes, Sean Heisler, have I ever had Pushyala beers? Yes, they're fantastic, from Estonia. I actually interviewed the owner of Pushyala Brewery in Estonia a few years ago, and their beers were terrific, really good stuff. You won't drench your suit in the bar then, no, agree. Nikki Brown, well pronounced, yeah, Pushyala, I got it. I got that one. What's the next keg you're going to get for the bar pump? This one, I'm going to get a bag in a box. I'm going to go and get a bag in a box and fill it up for maybe Friday, if I got time. If I got time, maybe Friday. I'd like to see Simon in a shirt and tie, nothing else. Just a shirt and tie. Right. Where are we? Okay, Google. What's the time?
It's 10:57 p.m.
10:57. If anybody else has got any more shout outs, any more big questions, anything else coming my way, if you're planning on sending us a super chat, cry. If you were planning on sending us a super chat before we go, or, of course, a membership, if you wanted to become a member of the channel, now's the time to do it. It would be fantastic. If you could do that, that would be great, amazing. But we will be back Friday night. Friday night, we'll be back 7 p.m. I'm gone, guys. I'm 11 o'clock gone. See you Friday. You're all an awesome bunch. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It didn't happen, Nia. It didn't happen. Bye everybody. 200 people tuned in. Okay, Google, what's the time?
It's 10:58 p.m.
10:58. Blimey neck. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for 11 o'clock. I want to hang on to 11. I got it. It's got to hit 240 minutes on the clock. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go, guys. What's my thoughts on Beer Riff in Swansea? Richard, fantastic guy. Fantastic guy. Love Beer Riff. Big fans of mine. Alan Mead has just come in with a super chat at the end of the night. Alan, I really appreciate it. I really do. Good night all. See you Friday. Stone the Crows. Alan, honestly, as drunk as I am, I thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Stone the Crows for the super chat. We got 401 likes. Can we go 430? 430 likes. Hit the like button, guys, down below. Hit the like button on the video. Come on, we can do this. 430 likes. Come on. 405, 411. Come on, we're going to do this. We're going to roll things through now. 416. Come on, 420. Come on, 10 likes. 10 likes to go. 10 likes to go and we'll call it a day. 422. 8 likes to go. Hit the like button down below. Come on, guys. Stone the Crows. Hit that like button. Have one more pint. I'm done, man. I'm as done. I'm as kippered. I'm as done and kippered as anybody else. 5 likes to go. Top night, can't wait till Friday. Stream, get plenty of ice beer in. Matt, £1.99. See you Friday. Honestly, Matt, £1.99 super chat at this time of night is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so very much. We got 6 more likes to hit. Come on. 6 more likes. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Down below. Hit that like button. We can do it. We can get to 430 likes. Come on, let's do it. 3 to go. 3 likes, 2 likes to go. Come on, guys. Hit that. It's down, it's around somewhere. Hit the like button. We're in reverse. Mark Stevenson. Love your vids. Thank you very much. Mark Stevenson. £5 super chat at this time of night is absolutely terrific. Thank you so very much. We got 3 likes to go. 3 likes to go. Come on, let's hit 430 likes. Can we hit our goal? Good night, time, mate. Appreciate it. Boom! Stone the Crows. Stone the Crows. We did it. Thank you all so very much. I love you all. We'll see you Friday. See you Friday. Stone the Crows Virtual Pub. Love you all. Stone the Crows. Boom! Cheers.